Rock me, mama, like a wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, hey, mama, rock me. Rock me. Hello, guys, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everybody. I hope my live is not private. Wait, let me end this and go back to look. Cancel. Let me go to right there. I hope it is not private. How do I get back there? Right there. Private. Look at that. That happened to me the other day. I was on my live, did not have a clue that the live was private. When I was finished, I realized that the live was private. And I was like, what in the world just happened? So I missed out on having everybody come share the live with me. So I ended up having to just open it and post it, you know. Shoot myself in the foot again. But I've been shooting myself in the foot quite a bit. But anyway, I'll survive. I'll be alright. I'll be just fine. Alright, guys, it is Father's Day. It is Father's Day, guys. Can you believe it? It is Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, the good fathers, those who take care of their children, those who stay around to raise their children. Yeah. Happy Father's Day to you all. Yeah. If I made you into a father, happy Father's Day to you too. Alright, I just got a very, very important text here. Let me take it. Guys, we're going to make some Father's Day breakfast. I am mother. I've been mother and father. So I think you all will forgive me. I'm going to make me breakfast. I'm going to make me breakfast because it's Father's Day. And I am. Okay. But welcome, guys. Thank you all so much for coming in. Let me send out a few notifications. Happy Father's Day to all the mothers. To all the mothers who have played the role of father. We already know that a woman cannot be a man. She can't play the role of a father. You know, we can act like it, but there is just something special that a dad brings to the table. We have to agree. Even women like me who have had to raise our children without their father being around, we still have to admit that there is just something that daddy brings to the table. And it's something different. And we have to admit it. It's something different. A lot of times, children might exercise some more respect for the household and the household rules. If there is a daddy who is a stand-up daddy, a daddy who is going to enforce the rules and not out of fear, because children should not comply because they are afraid. Children should comply because they realize the worth of compliance. not because they are afraid. So I don't believe that children should be afraid of their parents. I don't think so. You know, if you hit your kid, if you abuse your kid, you know, if they're afraid of you, then chances are they might not comply because they want to test you, or they're just throwing the towels or they just don't care. Or they might comply because they're afraid that if they do not comply, you might hit them. Fear is a good tool. Because admit it, guys, no matter what you say, I don't care what nobody says, fear is a tool that is not just used by parents. It is used across the board. School, church, religion, your household, politics, everywhere it's used. Fear is used, right? The laws are put in place to drive fear of the living God in people. Oh yeah? If you drive without with a suspended driver's license, of course there's a fear because of the consequences, right? Mm-hmm. Anything else you do, there's an element of fear attached to it because there is a consequence, there is punishment that is attached to you going against the grain. So that does happen. Hold on there, guys. I got this important message. That's okay. So I hope everybody is having a fantastic day. All the fathers who are here, all the fathers who are out there, so welcome into the live, guys. I'm not sure. I can't see the chat. Jesus. Yes, guys. So today. So welcome, guys. We are going to be cooking for Father's Day this morning. All right, let me do this. Yeah. Where is, okay, this is what I'm looking for. Hold on a second there, guys. me. Rock me, mama, like a wind on the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me. Welcome, guys. Come on in to this stream. Let us chat. It is Father's Day. Yes, guys, that's just how it is. Yeah, since I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna go live. It's Father's Day, so hey. Welcome, guys. If only I could see the chat. Is there an element missing here? All right, let me see something here. All right, that's sent, but I can't see it. Guys, when you come in, tell me if you all see the chat, because I can't see the chat and I don't know why. Enter text for chat. All right, let's see. So maybe we're going to be looking on here, and I'm going to have to probably open another device so that I can see, but because I'm not able to see, but I'm going to have to switch accounts. Let me switch my account here so that I can see. Let me get on a different account so that I can see the chat. Okay, all right, there we go. All right, there we go. It says regret. There we go. Blessed one, how are you doing? So I'll have to just look at y'all on here because for some reason it's not showing up on that. I couldn't see Ray Grant. There we go. Blessed one, how are you doing? Wait, let me change this. Okay, I gotta put my headphones in so I don't hear the sound. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am going to cook, right? It is Father's Day and I'm taking credit for being mother and father. Well, I shouldn't. All the kids' daddy says, Trev, don't do that. He said, Trev. But it's... He said, don't do that. Ah, boy, but it's funny to me. I hope everybody's having a great day. You know, in Jamaica, when a man doesn't have any children, we say, him no piss bun grass yet. Yes, that's what we say in Jamaica. Yeah, me say, you see, you hear them fast. Yes, Grant. I can't saltfish. I gonna run the day. But you see that little bag of saltfish here? It's gonna last me for the rest of the year. Honestly speaking, because guys, I cannot afford it. When I bought this, it was $2 for $5. Now it is like $6.99 for one. That's an increase of nearly 200%. It's like me and these percentages. Did you all watch that video? I had a video that I was cooking on Wednesday, and I thought I had the video on, I thought it was on public. Didn't realize the video was on private. My oh my. when I looked through the thing, I was like, oh my, the video is on private. But I did a whole live for an hour and 30 minutes. Should I just delete it or what? I just posted it because I was talking about the rotisserie chicken, and the rotisserie chicken used to be $4.99, and then now the rotisserie chicken is almost $7. It's not quite 100% increase, but pretty close. But but I did say it's a whole 100%, but it's pretty close. Overton is the bomb.com. How are you doing, Overton? Yes. How are you doing? Yeah, me I'm gonna make some ackee and saltfish in the day here, and with some fried dumpling. Yeah. I mean, it's Father's Day. When you have been mother and father, treat yourself. Hey. Treat yourself, right, blessed one? Treat yourself to some ackee and saltfish and some fried dumpling. Yeah. That's what I gotta do, guys. Y'all know me. Me not have it's just me. Me not have nothing else to do. It's just me and Uno. Right? It's just oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. You see that, guys? You just lift it up and the froth go right back down so it don't mess up the stove. Yeah, so there I gotta cook it off, guys, because I don't want the salt, too much salt. I can't stand the salt. Look how Blessed One said she had ackee and saltfish as well and fried dumpling. What? Yes, guys, that's the deal for today. Here I have some self-raising flour, and this is a how much cup this? Let me see what this which cup this. This is a what kind of cup this now? What's the measurement on this cup? I can't even see it, guys. This is some item I get all. Oh, this is a quarter cup. I can't even see. I don't realize I can't see. No, so I have to turn on some more lights. Yeah, quarter cup. Quarter cup. A quarter cup. I just wanted to make sure, right? Welcome into the live, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, mackerel and fried dumpling. Oh, wow, that sounds good. All right, so we're going to make some fried dumpling. Make some fried dumplings. Hey, why not? Not making too many because, you know, say, it's just me. It's just me and my daughter is here this weekend, so it's just me and her. I might make it and she still not name it, so she might come skin up her face. I'm going, I did not say I wanted that. It's not like once upon a time when anything our parents make, we have to eat it. No, sir. Them young generation of vipers here, them not eating it. Them I tell you plain and straight, so them not eating it because them never ask you for that. Yes, brother. I saw them new generations here still. Oh, I didn't ask you for that. Oh, I didn't tell you I wanted that. Make a look at tea, so. Yeah, y'all know. Yes, sir. Yes, darling. I'm telling you, it's a different generation of children. Totally different. They are a completely different set of human beings. Believe me. Believe me, they are. Yes, yes. They are completely different set of people. Overton, watch out. Mr. Overton. That's here. You know, say hold on there. Hold on there. So So welcome guys, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. All the good fathers and all the good stepfathers, all the good godfathers. Yeah, I'm trying my best to cook out the salt out of that saltfish because I don't want all that salt in the saltfish. No, no, no. Not at all. Mama rock me, rock me. Exactly, blessed, all the mothers who had to play the role of father because the fathers took off, ran away, left their responsibilities. Yeah. Yes, to all those mothers. We know that a mother cannot be a father. We know that, yeah. We know that a mother cannot be a father. But for the love of God and all things good, yeah, there you go. But for the love of God and all things good, mothers have had, hold on guys, I'm trying to do quite a few things here with my bad self. Yeah, trying to do a lot of things here. Thank you, Gran. You ever saw codfish head? What you mean? What you mean, Grant? Remember see codfish head? What me I look for codfish head for, brother? Why should I be looking for a codfish head? Ain't me not the reason for you look for codfish head, my brother. Have you ever seen it? Me never see it yet. I have never seen it, so I don't know. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. Hold on. Hold on there, guys. Really? Really? Hold on there, guys. Let me go. Is it? I didn't know that. But well, nothing no wrong with it. What? Look at cat roll up in the place. Well, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that then, Grant. If I saw it go. But guess what, guys? Overton was looking out for the link. Wait there. Let me send Overton one message. Hold on, Overton. Let me tell you something on here. So, Overton there. Okie dokie. Alright guys, we are going to welcome into the live, guys. To all the people who are here, welcome. Thank you all so much for stopping in. It's Father's Day. We are celebrating fathers. You know, if they gave you just a sperm and you had the blessing of a child out of it, at least you got something to be thankful for. Yeah. No, see me have one paper towel. So. Hey, hey, Mama, rock me, Mama. So welcome into the live, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Watch out, but please keep your eyes. Keep my eyes on the stove. Yeah, me I try to keep my eyes on the stove. And I'm keeping my eyes on you as well, Grant. So me I keep my eyes on the two now. Black Money is in the house. Welcome, Black Money. Thank you so much for coming in. How everybody doing today? How everybody doing today? Look at...
Hello, good morning.
What? Look at Overton on here. Overton, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, my brother?
Bad. I wake up with a mixed feeling today, but I'm alright.
How are you? A Father's Day.
Yeah, Father's Day, so you know, I'm not having father here.
Oh, well. But it's alright.
It wasn't a 100% relationship, but
Oh.
kind of.
Yeah, me not have no father. My father been dead since I was 8 years old, so I don't know. I don't know what it is like all this father business. We don't celebrate everybody who have a dad. My daddy's been dead since I was 8. That's been 50 years.
Even though he wasn't the perfect dad, I still miss him.
Oh yeah, I mean everybody has that side of them. You know, that's your dad. You have a connection with that person. Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Of course, yes. Guys, me no knows you know like to see what me I do. You know like to see what.
And all the single mothers out there who have been dad and
Okay, single mothers
and best friend.
who want to be mother.
Can't forget them.
Exactly. Guys, I don't could have Akia.
The single fathers who
When the Akia Overton.
friend also. What's that?
No Aki. You know see the Aki here? I go show you
What
brand.
brand is that?
It name Tropical Isle.
Okay.
Me no know to me buy it.
You know what? I don't eat ackee from the tin.
Oh, you not eat Aki from the tin?
Me not buy it.
Brother, me love Aki too much. Me have to buy it.
I love ackee. Because if me buy one tin, I just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Well, me don't live anywhere, so.
It don't look too bad. It don't look too bad. We'll cook it and see what's...
You don't really eat it, but
It don't look too bad. We'll cook it and see what's up with it. Hey. We're going
it
to
should
cook
be
it.
nice.
It better be. For $10, it better be nice. It better be nice.
You want to boil over it too much, though.
Eh?
You put it in water to boil again.
No, sir.
Okay.
Eh.
I know.
Because
When I used to use it, when I used to do it, I used to just boil the water till it came out and over it.
No, because it's already cooked. You know, once I put stuff in the tin, it's already cooked, so there's no need. Yeah, there's no need to like
I always wash out the preservative.
oh. Hey, I just leave it just like that. Alright, so no can see me now. But I make sure so them see me now, cause me know say. Eh? Me say Lord of His mercy. Mr. Overton, I was over there this morning playing some music and stuff. Watch out, so that's something nasty up and I don't know why. Jeez, peas, I don't know one trouble is another.
Where your camera?
Yeah, I put an extension on it. I put an extension on it. The extension to hold the camera. But for some reason that extension is not acting right. I'm not sure why. The extension just keeps like flipping no matter how you tighten it.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but such is life. Such is life. We are going to do what we got to do. Alright guys, I have some flour here. I'm just gonna put look at yes sir. Put look at eh? Yeah, but yes, I'm just put the little bit of a little bit of salt in there, and then I'm gonna use like a tubs of warm water. Yes, but that's what's going on for today, guys. What are you doing for Father's Day, people? Wanna talk to me? What y'all doing for Father's Day? Black Money, what's the deal for Father's Day?
I go work.
Oh, y'all got work later, not true?
Yeah, I do 5 days this week. This week I'm working every day apart from Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah.
but by the end of the next week, we might need some strength to carry.
Oh, may I work tomorrow? Yeah. What you say about ship cod?
Huh?
No, Mr. Cod write something in the chat and then it disappear.
Cancel the flip chat.
Okay, them alright, man. Me I go and me I work with for them chat. Guys, for some reason the chat now show up on this Panda Prism something. That's why I don't like Prism, you know, cause Prism can't bring up nobody. Eh?
StreamYard.
Yeah, me have StreamYard and Prism. So upon the original something I have Prism on there. But the Prism. Watch out! God say if me ship, if me I go ship some of the food, Lord have mercy, sister, I would be more than happy to. I would be more than happy to. God knows. You know, cause when I'm me alone, me just cook that little food here. Me not even know. Honestly speaking, I don't even know if my daughter will eat now because them are young people, you see. You cook the food, them don't want this your food, them don't want that the food there. Tell her no she want Zaxby's, she say yes. Tell her you want Zaxby's, you see how happy she get. Yes, you want pizza, yeah. But no want the food when me cook. Yeah, oh I didn't ask for that. Yeah, like they don't want this of food, them don't want that. It's just like, you know. But that's what we're doing.
We would go for what
Me don't have to eat whatever my mother cook. Whatever my mother prepare.
take nutrients so they give away.
Yes, you eat it, or if you don't want to eat it, too bad for you. But
Once you make you sleep,
yeah, go on your bed, go sleep. Go on your bed, go sleep.
when hungry bite in the night, the run come.
Exactly. Put the food right here, so when hungry bite in the night, you come eat it. That's how me used to give my mother trouble, you know. Me never used to eat like callaloo and all them something there. Yuck. Me not eat callaloo, me not eat chocha, me not eat pumpkin, me not eat this, me not eat that. My mother said, no, sir, Trev, you too hard to feed.
After Gilbert, I was so afraid to eat breadfruit. As you know, Gilbert,
Eh.
so breadfruit on it.
Oh my, breadfruit and pear. We eat breadfruit, we eat breadfruit. When Gilbert,
Couple years, I never eat it. And one day, my mom decided, you know what? Let's see if we don't have it. The banana, the dumpling, and the pumpkin. And I didn't ever like pumpkin. I used to eat pumpkin.
oh my God.
When the gravy, you know, so many gravy up here, I want to call me expensive, but I want. I'm still have to eat it.
Still have to eat it. Still have to eat it. Oh my gosh. Yes, ma. When Gilbert come,
And it goes in now, everything went down.
everything you bet. Oh my. Mr. Gilbert was a legend. We're gonna talk about Gilbert forever, guys. Gilbert was the worst hurricane Jamaica ever experienced on September 12th, 1988. For those of you who don't know, the worst hurricane.
One day I never forget.
That's the worst day. Oh my God.
Grandmother always said 1961 was the worst one. You remember about the one?
Me don't know. That's the one I experienced. Jesus.
Gilbert was the worst.
Gilbert was terrible, believe me.
Mr. Gilbert lift up man off of the roof up and carry them back up there.
Oh yes, Gilbert was terrible, man.
Put up the breadfruit tree at the front of the yard and we keep on the side.
Gilbert take up everything. I mean, we used to have one guinea tree across from the house. It wasn't where really, but it was across. That guinea tree had been there for years. The little old man did live at a house. At the time when Gilbert came, he was like 77.
Yeah.
He was like 77. And him said that the guinea tree
Yeah.
did it before for him grandparents because
So, like
years, because he must say when he was a child, him and his grandfather used to go at the guinea tree, go pick guinea. When him a picnic, him and his grandfather. So imagine that the guinea tree they're supposed to do it from 17 something or so.
Yeah.
All guinea tree, me say you couldn't spawn the guinea tree with your whole guinea tree. And Mr. Gilbert split that guinea tree in half. And the funny thing about it is, after Gilbert split the tree in half, I was thinking that, you know, the inside of it would be hollow. Yard Foods, how you doing? I was thinking that it would be hollow inside, but the inside never hollow. A firm inside. Firm tree. And Gilbert just,
Side to not two.
yeah, and Gilbert just split it in two, I tell you. Split it right in two.
You must stand up and like Gilbert.
Yeah, but not nobody like Gilbert at all. Who tired? Who make you tired, Yard Foods? Tell them not to make you tired.
So you look tired.
Me not tired. Trust me.
You look so tired.
Me not tired at all, sister. Looks can be deceiving. Me dey have a fry me two little dumpling.
You don't look so tired too.
I know some got sleep early last night. I went to sleep, it was maybe like 11 o'clock. No, me never go over TikTok last night. Me yeah, me dey go lay down, man. Me dey go sleep.
This man, when we look over this, when we get up and we look over this, but we not see nobody behind this.
Yeah, me did that. I did go back and forth because me did have one video I did try to edit. You know when I try to edit one video, it take 10 years and a day. It take 10 years and a day. So me did try to edit one video, and so because the music was playing in the background, I know me can't have the music there in a the video. And then I was editing the video in Prism, and Prism has some music that they give you, but the funny thing about that is that Prism don't tell you if the music is copyright.
Okay.
If the rhythm is copyright. So I just picked a rhythm for the video.
No, it's not the music is copyright, it's the rhythm.
The music, but some of the music don't have no words. Some of it is just,
Okay.
yes, some of it is just rhythm. So I used one of their rhythms on there and I put it up. I posted it, but I posted it in private. Can you post it in private so YouTube can evaluate it first? And then when I went back to look, there's something have a red money sign, and I was like, damn, copyright. I was like, dang. So I had to delete it. I have to go in my car and go redo it, put the whole video out of Prism and put it into what next one name we use? Filmmaker. Put it in yeah, me just take it out and put the whole thing over in a Filmmaker, and then make it silence it, and then just re-record it. So
Somebody use InShot. Is it InShot?
yeah, people, I see what people use InShot. Me have InShot on my phone, but I've never used it. I know say for me go use it now, me have to go learn it. I may already learn what I learn already, so me can't bother. Me just put them two little dumpling here. Now the pot, me can't put too many, guys. For those of you who don't know if you fry dumpling, you can't put one of a dumpling in the pot one time because that make the oil get cold. And when the oil get cold, then it will just suck up the dumpling. Them go and just suck up the oil, and the dumpling them now go be right. The dumpling here, me never did have no sour cream. Normally me put sour cream and butter in there, but you know, you gotta use what you have. And the one thing me not doing, me promise myself, me I go stop and run go to Walmart, cause me don't know Walmart dumpling just a drag out my pocket. Me need to stop. The way you curry the chicken is so new to me. Mr. Grant, yes, I say the curry chicken was the bomb. There are so many different ways to do things, and we need to stop just going one way and say, oh well, that's how it we do. If you not do so, it can't do so. Listen, me not buy no chicken if you got come home and chop it up and curry. Me not have time for that. When we can buy, yeah, I just bought the rotisserie chicken, make the curry sauce, and put the chicken in there. Yeah, the chicken already cooked. Tip little water upon it. Put some carrots and some potatoes in it. 1, 2, 3. Chicken done cooked. Chicken nice like what? Chicken nice like what? I tell you, boy. And once upon a time, I used to be like that. Like, oh, if I do something that is not the way, and it's not the way that everybody else does it, you know, people gonna say, oh, listen, I have no fear no more. I have absolutely no fear. None anymore. I am doing my thing how I do it. And if you like it, look. Yeah, if you don't like it, shut your eyes and keep it moving. Yep.
Like me, I don't get up and cook every day anymore.
No, I don't get up and cook every day. I just me.
And that's why sometimes I'm glad that I live alone.
Yeah. I get up and cook every day. We did have the same curry chicken that we did make. I made that curry chicken. I wish they would make it Wednesday. Wednesday me make it, me up on the live, you know. I swear said the live was public. I mean when I say, well, everybody there, come me not see nobody in the live. But I just say, you know something, I just go and cook your man. I don't understand why I don't see anybody. I say other people are live, you know, people busy, whatever. They will see it afterwards. When I was done, I realized the live was private all along. So, yeah, some was just like, oh well. Yeah, the live was private all along. So yesterday me just decided, so let me just post it, yeah, man. Can't bother. Let me just post it. Eh?
What I did yesterday, after I told you guys that I was going,
Yeah, can you say we're going to work?
I hang up the live and I realized I'm gonna end the live.
Oh, you never.
Wishing him to call me after I said to me, oh, you need to end the live.
Yeah. That happened to me too sometimes. Like, oh my gosh. Guys, once the dumpling them start get golden, you turn them over. Look at that. Oh, look at them, man. Look how dumpling them look nice. Cheese and peas. Alright, so now the pot. Yeah, everything hot. But what my daughter gonna eat some. Because she will not eat it. You know you may talk all the time, can I ever I worry about what this Pitney gonna eat, and next thing she'll probably come and eat it. But she love ackee, so she will eat it. Alright, that is that. Let me get one next pot right here. So let me get one next frying pan. You don't need them only pot here, you know. Was a me one, but yeah. So what time you gonna work today?
8 o'clock. I leave out at 7.
Oh, you leave out at 7. Okay. What just a grandson rather pork and ackee? Really?
Oh yes, I like pork and ackee. Lovely fried pork and ackee.
Okay. All right, me hear you.
I would consider eat pork.
Me not eat pork.
The bite the 10 finger when you done that. My granddad used to put the pork over the fire in the kitchen. So
Oh yeah, make the pork cure over the top of the fire.
crank.
Okay. Yes, me always hear people talk about creng creng.
You see that push of pork? So they cut that up and fry it up and put the ackee on it.
I'm not tomato, so I have tomato in the can. So I have to use what I have, guys. I say I go oh, what is that? Okay. I say I'm going to not go to Walmart. I'm gonna see how long I can go without going to Walmart. I bought the rotisserie the other Wednesday only because I was going to cook it for my friends, but me I gonna see how long me can go without going to Walmart. Me not Randy, me I gonna see me not going to Walmart again for a very long time. Me I gonna use up what I have in the house. Cause this going to Walmart every minute. You're going to Walmart, you say, oh, me just have to buy one little something. Oh, Randy? Oh, fun and vlog with Randy? Grab him. Make sure you grab him. Randy, what's up? Your father too. Happy Father's Day, darling. I hope you're having a great... Yeah, I hope you're having a great day. At least your piece bun grass. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me like Trevor, really? Oh my gosh. Yes, Randy, really.
We need to do something about this Father's Day. Does it really look bad now?
I mean, fathers are not celebrated as much.
If you look this Father's Day today and you hear nothing.
That is the thing, and I don't think really I joke say you're no father, so you're still in a piss bun grass. You're too wrong for that. You're too wrong for that, Randy.
Can somebody's man say I'm not a father? They say, well, you have needs and if you don't eat.
You waste time then. You waste time, Randy. You waste time. Alright, guys. The dumpling them, I look nice. Golden brown dumplings. Yeah, me not understand why.
Pick up yourself, Randy.
Randy, bless up yourself. Thank you so much for stopping by, Randy. Thank you so much. Everybody who have a father, everybody who is a father, everybody who want to be a father, and even those who don't care to be a father. Randy, go sit down, boy. You're just 6 years old. Randy, allow me. Boy, you're just 6 years old. I'm sorry for you if you're just 6 years old. Watch out, I run out. I'm not iron of that. Okay. Maybe make it dumpling them first. I need a look at all for chewing this. I don't want to waste too much. To waste anything. Well, let me see what else in us. So. But Grant, where there? Are you still there? Alright guys, we are going to take the dumplings out of the pot. Alright, some of them fry already. There you see it, golden brown all around. Yes, that's how you make the dumpling. Foreign TTB is in the house. How are you doing, my love? So good to see you.
TTB.
Yes, Foreign TTB. I hope you're having a great Father's Day, my friend.
Is he a father too?
I figure he is. I'm going to think he is. Yeah, here we go. The dumplings are nice and golden brown all around. Yes, yes. I know I'm not jealous because these ants can surely cook. So I know I'm not jealous. But I'm sorry if you know if you're not jealous, yeah. I can't surely cook. Fine, how you doing? Good to see you. Who else is in the house? Who else is here? Thank you all so much. Those of you who are over here on the prism. Yeah, that's just how it goes. Grant says, did you plant tomatoes in the backyard? Grant, I do have a tomato plant out front in a pot. I didn't plant it, but it popped up. It popped up out of the kitchen compost. So I'm just going to, yeah, it's blossoming now, so we're waiting for it to give me some tomatoes. Alright, I'm gonna pour that oil in there, so. Alright. So that I can use that oil for fried milk aki. Alright, Trev. See your plate here. Watch out. Is this a feed plate there? Oh my word, oh my word. See, guys. Oh my word. Yes, I have some peppers here. You know, I went to the store the other day and they had all these peppers. It was like 7 peppers. The pepper them start to shrivel up a little bit. So they put them together, like 7 of them for $1. And that was a great deal because the pepper is like $3.99 a pound. So they had like 7 of them packaged for $1. So I buy it and cut them up. Yeah, that was not a bad price. So I cut them up. So Overton, did you get? Watch this one in a Overton life. When you come out of the man life, Randy? Nobody. Overton, nobody don't want to second with it. What you say? I rather my dumpling boiled. Yeah, they should have told me earlier. You should have told me earlier you wanted your dumpling boiled. Them would have boiled them for you. But you didn't tell me. Alright, so I put the peppers in there, guys. Let me have some tomato. This is canned tomato. Cause somebody tell you get married.
Me?
Me don't know what I'm saying. Randy say something about cause someone tell you get married. And that's why people marry cause somebody tell them to get married.
Nobody know what me to marry.
I don't want nobody come stress me out.
That again.
I don't want nobody come stress me out.
No one, no stress.
No stress whatsoever. No stress. We're living a stress-free life. Can't deal with the stress and all them things. Them. I can't deal with
No
it.
stress at all.
Can't deal with it.
No stress.
Alright guys, so you see me have my peppers in there, some of my tomatoes. And I'm going to put some of my espis in there. Those of you who don't know what is my espis, who don't know, I blend up my onions and peppers and thyme and all kinds of seasonings. You know, shallots and stuff, because I don't want them to spoil. When I go to the store and I buy them, I don't want them to spoil. I blend them up, put them in the fridge, use it spoon by spoon. You can do that too, guys, because it's very helpful. When you do it like that, you don't have to worry about anything spoiling. And when you are cooking, where's that over time? To that question, they say you ask only for question today. That's not the right one. Yeah, so there's a phone spoon. I'm spooning, but them disappear. Yeah, so now we got this. We're going to let this saute for about 3 or so minutes, could be even 5 minutes. Y'all can see it in the pot, the nice rich color. See there? Yeah, the tomatoes, the espis, and the peppers. Alright, make that go on saute. And let me remove the rest of the dumpling out of the oil. We don't want the oil, want them to suck up the oil. Alright, there they are.
What tea? Chocolate? Chocolate?
I mean, like, me was still, I think about it, you know. I was still thinking about it.
When did they send to the house, you can't find the house?
This one, we're living again. The house with the bird on the top. There's a little bird on top of the house. When you see that house, that is my house. Just look for the house with the bird on top. You can't miss it. You cannot miss it. May I think about, let me tell you now, some of these men are good. May I have to give them some antidote. May I give them some busy tea. I need some busy tea. Oh my gosh. You need some busy tea. You know, so not only when people poison them drink busy tea, you can get busy tea before the poison.
You know, if you feel on it, when you get poison, it's not good for you. You can't help it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you feel on it,
Do I just pray so you don't get poison?
it won't be happening for you.
Well, just pray so you don't get poison.
Well, we don't eat from people now.
What? Him say, save the seeds for growing. The seeds of what? I don't have no seed here, so if it's save, boo. Good climate for planting. But the thing with that, you know, Grant, I get good climate between April and around early October. Because around Halloween, it starts getting pretty cold. Yeah, around Halloween, it starts getting very, very cold. And then onwards from there, up until like the end of March, it is cold. Really, really cold. Let me see if I can show you. All the fathers out there, I can't share the dumpling with y'all, but I can show it to y'all. See? What the dumpling hot. See there? Dumpling nice and ready. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See there? The next generation of children, I don't know. I worry about what's going to happen to the next generation of children. You know, these children, the girls don't want to learn to like cook and stuff.
Neither the girls
nor the boys. They don't want to have nothing to do. They just want like easy come, easy go. They just want everything easy. They don't want to do hard work. They don't want to do hard work at all, my friend. They just want everything easy. But don't hear you. Hear ya. You don't hear Randy and mess with you over there. You might talk about if you hear say you're done with white tea. Tell Randy below, you know. What call me? Don't do that. Don't do that. Watch out. Alright. Randy, Grant said him want Milo.
Milo.
Grant, me not even know if people still drink Milo, trust me.
Yes, I do.
People still drink Milo?
I do. I'm not all it.
Listen, don't even tell me about Alex. I went to Miami some months ago and nostalgia take me. And me I come talk about, okay, me I go buy some Alex. If you see a little something, me sure a little something what me find. At this, you know, see a little something I saw?
Yeah.
That little something here was, I think, $12. That little something Alex here.
I think it's about five pound over here.
And the pannier of Milo was $6.
That over here is 5 pounds.
Yeah, it was expensive. It was
Expensive. When I just started buying it over here, it was like 3 pounds.
Randy said, what me I cook? Me I cook some ackee and saltfish and fried dumpling, Randy.
That's hard. If I didn't have kids, I could be sitting down here.
Me I cook some ackee and saltfish with some fried dumpling. And saying happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
Yeah, if you have kids, we could sit down here.
You don't, no sir.
Mother, would that probably back like and things.
Oh my god. He said the mother had upon him back like ticks. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, I put my saltfish in there. One thing with me, my ackee have to have some pimento seeds in it. Yeah. This is crushed pimento. Yeah, give your ackee the best flavor ever. I don't know when me I go get some more. I don't know who I go to Jamaica, who I go to Jamaica to bring me some pimento seeds. I have some now, so enough pimento there at Jamaica. Some Jamaica seasoning, like what kind of seasoning?
Like the powder seasoning, but them I got that.
Jamaica even powder seasoning, me not use them.
Yeah, them better than them nice. We think them nicer than the one we have over here.
Them got too much cheaper powder seasoning, yeah man, me can't bother. Me put two little crumbs at a time I put in there. Me say me never do one video. Because my friend asked me, Trevor, when you cook the food taste so good, how what you putting on the food? I'm say like seasoning. She like, what kind of seasoning? What kind of seasoning you put in our food? Come you only know salt. She said she only knows salt and pepper. So me say I was going to do a video and show people what you can use to season up your food to make it taste good. Like, eh?
I remember years ago I went to a market in a friend, and we went to buy fish. And this woman was standing there. She said, I love the fish. The fish was so big, could have feed that whole family. And here, oh my God, I am just going home and put some salt and go put it in the oven. So me with my face, it says, to do. And so then I go, what now? You man said the vendor just want it out. We said, what? You said, no, you need to go home and watch that again. And
No, my friend, trust me, the debate continues. Even online, may I tell you, the debate continues about washing chicken. That debate going last forever about washing chicken. Because I can't believe, say.
Somebody told me that they went to college to get the food and place over here. And in college they told them that they should wash it.
They shouldn't wash the chicken.
He said, what? No wonder what some of people out there think.
But the thing is, me don't understand why is it even a debate? Why is it even a debate whether or not you wash the chicken? Because I buy chicken and I may ever eat it. I may wash it.
Amen.
May I wash it?
And I go to the kitchen, you have to pure it now.
Exactly. The argument that they are saying, oh, when you wash your chicken, you're going to spread salmonella all over your kitchen. Like, what kind of nonsense? Eh? It's like, so you're going to wash it so and do so and then when you're finished, you're going to like lick everything around your kitchen, or the next day you're going to lick your... Is that how we're going to wash the chicken? Or we're going to put the chicken in some vanilla and some lime juice or what? Trevor, I can see you are in this state. Can you find me a girlfriend? But here you are, Randy. Randy.
Last week, me, you want to ask me to find one.
Last week, exactly. This week again. This week again. Somebody asking me to find them a girlfriend. Lord of His mercy.
Yeah, so you have to find me one.
Never go. It look like some have to go find everybody girlfriend.
You have to find everybody else one. Then you need one too.
No, me can't, me not have nobody. Me can't find nobody for people. We have to find people and check on the compatibility. Me can't even find myself a man. I'm not come tell me about finding a girlfriend. Child, please.
One who don't want no money.
But, where am I find that one? You know, yes, you can't find, you want one. You want one and don't want no money?
She don't want no money at all.
So what she want? No, sir. People stop want man for style nowadays. People. No. People stop want man for style. Once upon a time, people used to want man for style and oh, everybody have to have a man because it's in a style. Not anymore, my love. Not anymore, alright? So I can my saltfish there. I'm gonna make this, me cover it up and make it I'm saying be right back. Alright, be right back. Watch yourself. Randy. I don't know whether that's something here. It just keep on a drop down. I don't know what to do with it again. Yeah, let me lock this. Oh, you know, so I lock it not lock properly. From rising cost of living? What you have to do? Stop eat? I want them to stop eat overturn. And that's the only way me think, yeah. Exactly. That's the only way. Alright, see this, guys. Yeah, like, oh, you gotta protect yourself from rising costs. Me, I protect myself for real, cause me, I do without a whole lot of things. Honestly speaking. Yeah, me, I do without a whole heap of things. I'm not going on the street, go shop.
That's it. Well, you gotta go up and buy clothes.
Yeah, me not going, go buy a whole heap of things. Because every time you go to the store, something else did it for you buy.
Yeah.
Every time you go to the store, something else is there for you to buy.
Attention to the one
And the price is gone up. I end up buying this, buying that, buying the other, buying the third. Before you know it, you spend one whole ton of money and you come home, you don't even know what you buy.
You come with one bag instead of
Exactly. You come home with one whole ton of something. You don't even know what you buy. Like, seriously. I went to Walmart. And the only thing when I buy that I feel, when I feel comfortable having bought, they had where some if you put in a grand pepper. I don't really put sweet pepper in it. Me not like pepper. Me not eat. Me no
you need hot pepper.
no sir.
You love man with hot pepper.
No brother, not me.
You want hot pepper in my one.
You want hot pepper in your one? Really, I forgot add it yourself. Yeah, I forgot add it yourself. Me not do hot pepper. No hot pepper.
Without pepper.
No hot pepper for me, my love. Me not doing the hot pepper thing at all. Not doing it. Cause then your nose are run. Alright, I'm gonna make me look busy tea. You are busy over there in England, You are busy over there?
Busy? From the time I left Jamaica, I haven't seen it again. I haven't seen it. It might be here, but there's a way to find it. Maybe we can find it.
You maybe can't find it at the store?
No, Brixton.
Oh.
Got a little place over here called Brixton.
Oh?
It's like the city, like small Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
Everything that if you miss a person from Jamaica, I want to find them over here.
Mm.
Go to,
Oh, really?
yeah, if you want something that is Jamaican, go to Brixton. You'll find it.
I just somebody text me, say me look like my daddy. I think.
As soon as you come up at the train, as soon as you come up the train in Brixton, yeah, you must see somebody where
You must see one Jamaican.
yes. and all you have to do is ask that one day if they know X, Y, Z.
And then we tell us that them know the next person.
If you don't know it, might tell us, oh, you know, we know somebody who know it.
Oh my gosh. That's how it is. You know, so I never got England yet. I would love to go to England one day. Yeah, I've never been to England.
I would personally get you a show for drifting around.
Look at that, eh? Look at that. Yeah, I've never been to England. But with me and my Fred playing self.
Oh, you're afraid to fly?
Me not like fly at all. When I go into an aeroplane, me not stop cry. I not cry me. And the thing is, I don't cry, me I cry. I just the tears are run out of my eye.
Oh my God.
Me, I'm just, you know, so many things go through my mind whenever.
You know what? When I fly the first time I flied, everybody was saying, oh, you must calculate ears and you must have bubble gum in your mouth.
And some your ears are gonna pop. Me not experience none of that. That ear
I
popping.
never felt it.
I've never felt it. Never experienced it.
I knew when we left the runway because I felt when the train moved from off the got onto the runway. I felt when it go up, but when it settled, the next thing you know, when it settled, and the pilot said, "Oh no, you can relax because we are in the air."
Oh.
And I don't know not get to when we reach here, and the pilot said, "Oh, we're now flying over London."
Oh, sure. And it takes you how long from Jamaica for reach England?
It was 9 hours.
9 hours? Yeah.
But they say it's shorter to go if you go America, if you go that way around, Canada the road that way.
Oh,
They
really?
say it's quicker. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been around there.
Oh.
They say that's quicker.
Me don't know. Yeah, me fly go Korea and come back. I mean, that's a long ass flight.
From America to Korea?
Yeah, like I took a flight from Miami, took me to Detroit, and then from Detroit it took me to Seattle, I think it was, and then from Seattle to Korea.
Okay.
And I think that from Seattle to Korea was, I think,
Two of my most top places I would love to go is Florida and Miami and Atlanta.
okay. So when you come, hurry up and come now. Alright, guys, happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Yeah, we are saying happy Father's Day to every father out there. If you were a sperm donor, I'm sure the mother, if they have had a good child, that good child, that good right there is relative. I don't hold me hostage because me say that good. But
But it's true.
if
If
you have,
be a good child, well, whether or not it turn out to be a good child, that's a good start.
yeah.
That they never make step up to the plate.
Yeah, you know, Daddy, think about it. If you were there for that child, maybe that child would be a different child.
Yes. But they did a good job in things they donate to this one.
Exactly. Exactly. If that child turned out to be, you know, a well-rounded member of society, contributing positively to society, then, you know, mommy can say thanks to you.
Yes.
You know, if the child didn't turn out so well, you got yourself to blame.
Well,
Because you should have been there to raise your child.
Exactly.
You should have been there. If you're dead, I can understand. If you're sick, I can understand. But if you just get up and figure say, well, me not ready for pitney yet, and me not take care of no pitney right now, and you just get up and ITL and leave your child? No.
The thing is,
Yeah.
if you're never ready for picking, ready for picking, keep your zipper up.
Well, that keeping up the zipper up is something that not many of us adults can do. You know, but there are ways to protect ourselves, and even if you not protect yourself, when the child comes, it's not the care of a child is not a responsibility I think any human should just run away from.
That's it.
Yeah, is
It's not fair to the child on its own. It's not fair.
yeah, it's not fair. Yes, I agree. It is not fair. You can't get up
Take responsibility.
and leave your pitney. Who you leave your pitney? Who fi mind your pitney? Who fi take care of your pitney?
Exactly.
You understand?
If it's even that you made the mistake, come on, rise to the occasion and do what you have to do. Don't make it become a burden or a problem, or make it become worse than it is. Because two wrong don't make a right. And the moment you get, if you get the person pregnant out of wedlock,
Exactly.
are too young, And then you run away like with a two run that you
Exactly. And then you have if the mother is young, the mother can't run. So if the mother is considered to be too young to have the baby, she can't run from that responsibility. And then she has the child, father gone, the added stress on her and the child.
and then you have the so-called people that want to wait until you pick them with fast.
And then when the child becomes an adult, then they want to, come on and own up the child and
Where were you when we didn't need you?
exactly. Where were you? Where were you? When the child needed you, your money was too good to give this child. You didn't stay around to care for the child. Now you come show off. Lord, upon my big daughter. Lord, upon my big son.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can they expect them to be taken care of?
Uh-huh. Yes, guys, we have some. This is some busy tea, guys. Those of you who don't know busy, you may know cola nut. This is cola nut. This is cola nut. All you gotta do is grate it and use it to make tea. It's not a tea you drink every day, because this tea is made for when you have been poisoned. I don't know if it's for any particular poison, but just for anything that is poisonous. Usually in Jamaica, I know we use it if you ate ackee, because some people eat ackee and they start having bellyache and nausea and vomiting and all of that. If you start experiencing that after eating ackee, they might say that you have been poisoned. Or if you ate, like some people are allergic to things that are in the can. So if they eat mackerel, sardines, anything that is canned food, they will break out in hives. So they will give them this cola nut to drink. And once they get the cola nut to drink, it is supposed to work as an antidote against whatever poisonous substance was in the food. Yeah, so that's what it's for. Something to have on hand. I always have it because, like, when my mom goes to Jamaica or my family members coming up from Jamaica, they usually bring busy. It's called busy. They usually bring it for me. I haven't seen it when I go to Miami. I haven't seen it in the store, but I'm starting to see the tea bag. Have you seen the tea bag over time?
No, I've never seen it either.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the tea bags. It's a good thing to have in the house, It's a good thing to have. And you grate it, it can't spoil. It can't spoil, so you grate it, make it dry, put in a jar, and you have it there to serve you.
Can have it there forever.
Forever and ever.
Never go.
Yeah, you can have it there forever and ever. Let me see my fan.
Where I'm from in Jamaica, I think we have one of the three and the cocoa tea.
Oh, cocoa tea, which one? The one you
the same thing that three.
the cocoa, you mean the cocoa where the chocolate where you grate up?
The antidote.
Which one?
The antidote thing there.
This antidote here, what is about it?
Yeah. I think we have a tree of it on the property back in Jamaica.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I not have no.
We never used to buy chocolate from the shop, and I never known about chocolate from the shop until we grew up.
Oh.
Chocolate was normally made from what we have on the property.
Oh, you make your own chocolate?
Yeah. My grandmother used to make it.
I used to see my grandmother make it, but
Yeah, put it in the mortar.
and beat it
You
and
put it to dry, then you parch it, put it in the mortar and beat it, then you roll it up.
yeah. Yeah, my auntie sent me 2 from year before last, and I still have them.
Well,
Well,
that chocolate they have to be careful because when they look at the top, it might look cool, but below that,
yeah, even if it look old, at that time it's sweet.
the steam down there waiting.
At that time it's sweet. Even if it appears that it is not good, guys. Even if it appears like it's not good, it is good. Alright, guys, so I'm just going to strain my.
Okay.
Yes, Overton. There it is. Strain it off. That's some busy tea I'm making, guys. If you're wondering what it is that I'm making, I just made some ackee and saltfish with fried dumplings. Yeah. So you see, a year fault make we break up. You see, if you never break up, if you never make we break up, a year fault. If we never break up, I decide I get for breakfast. This would be your Father's Day breakfast. Yes.
I would not know.
Me don't know. Me don't know Overton. But I am telling you, if you are watching, if we never break up, yesterday I got a year for make we break up. Yes. So if we never break up, you see a breakfast. This even if you didn't behave yourself, this ought to be your breakfast. Yeah, this ought to be your breakfast. But you didn't behave yourself. So, me alone are going to eat this breakfast. Yeah? But anyway, I'm going to give a look like this at the busy tea. But I have to just give the busy tea. I can't give a look like the busy tea still. Because I know so right now. Anyway, you there, you're still poisonous. So, you just need some. Hey guys, what's up everybody? It's just me having a good time, guys. As always. It's just me having a good time. It's Father's Day, me have a good time. I've been mother and father. So, Diane! You're right on time. Diane, you stay there and watch the pot, you know, then as the pot come off of the fire, you're ready. You're ready for it. Yes. Oh my God, Maya is in the house. Maya, how are you doing? Good to see you, Maya. Yeah? That sound like it could have been one trap, not two, Overton. A year fault. If you didn't behave yourself, this would have been your breakfast. Yeah. This would have been your breakfast, but guess what? You never was behaving yourself. That's why this is not your breakfast. Yeah. So I'm gonna make one.
Anyway, I'm gonna get myself on 8 hours.
Oh yeah, cause you got work too.
Yeah, because I'm getting this 3 hours.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get myself on 8 hours to the work. So the picnic can't get the maintenance.
The picnic can't get. The picnic can't get the maintenance. All right. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
You too, my love. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. We'll talk.
And to all the fathers in the house, happy Father's Day. And you guys enjoy the day. And just step up the game a little bit. Have a better Father's Day.
Yeah, man. Fathers need to step it up a little better.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have a great one, my love.
Bye. Love you guys.
All right. What's a Diane? I tell Overton happy birthday. Oh, Overton is a Libran, not a Gemini. How are you doing, Diane? Yes, guys, may I feel drink that little busy tea here. Maya, how you doing? Good to see you. What you say? Listen, I'm going to be shipping plates off. So anybody who want a plate, you have to contact me off the air, right? so that I can send you yours. Guys, this is so good. Diane, you know this is the ackee out of the tin. This is canned ackee. It don't taste too bad. It's alright. No biggie. I am close, so I can pick it up. You can pick it up. Yeah, man. Come and pick it up. It is super delicious, guys. I know some people keep saying that they don't want to eat the tin ackee. I know a lot of people say they don't want to eat it. Well, let me tell you something. If you can cook it up like I show you how to cook it up. Oh, you never had the canned ackee? Yeah, it tastes really, really good. You don't even know the difference. You don't even know that it is canned ackee. You can't even tell. Yes, yeah. The same thing when I'm in Miami, I don't buy ackee. I don't buy ackee when I'm in Miami. You know, I can go in my backyard when it's ackee season and I can find a few ackees sometimes, you know. And I have friends in Miami who have ackee tree, but they don't eat the ackee. Yeah, they don't eat it because some Haitian people don't eat the ackee because they think the ackee is associated with voodoo. Well, so I eat it. And they say it's associated with voodoo, so they don't want to eat it. Well, give it all to me. Give it all to me. Let me eat it. But here I don't have it, so I have to buy the ackee. I still have the real deal in the fridge. Oh wow, aren't you lucky? See that? She still have the real deal in her freezer. I don't have such luck. Somebody would have to go to Jamaica and bring me some ackee. I don't have such luck. Guys, this tastes so good. I'm sorry I can't share it with you. I'm going to have to send it down to Cad. Cad asked first. Cad asked me to ship hers. I'm sending the busy tea, no Cad. I'm sending the busy tea to make sure that when to make sure that if this ackee ever go against your stomach, you will have the busy tea to help you out. What's going on with the fathers in the chat? What are we all doing for the fathers? Our father or the fathers in our lives or baby fathers, and I don't know what kind of other fathers you're talking about. My daddy been gone. My daddy's been gone for 40 many years. So I don't know what it's like daddy is like. Because I was only a kid. But I've already said Happy Father's Day to the people who I helped to become. Where did you get that tea? Oh, busy tea. Diane, I got this busy. My aunt sent it to me from Jamaica since maybe 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, my auntie sent the busy for me. So I grate it. And then I keep it in a Ziploc bag in this Milo can. See there? And then when I need it, I just take a spoon or two, make me some, and drink it. Today I feel like it. Today, yes. So I made it. Today I feel like it. Somebody said, sorry you didn't experience Daddy. I'm sorry too. You know, I didn't get a chance to experience the awesome person that everybody keeps saying that he was. You know, I only had him for, I was only 8. I had just turned 8 the week before my father was killed. So and I have lived all my life without him. So I don't know what it's like. When I hear the word daddy, it sounds strange to me. But it's life. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yes, Diane, it has lasted a long time. The busy, you know, once the busy is dry, it will last forever. Yeah, once it dry, it lasts forever. And as Overton was saying earlier, it's something good to have in your house. To have you some busy in your house. If you live even in places where if you live in places where, like, chances are you might get poisoned, or if you eat stuff that, yeah, it's good to keep. You know, they usually say it's good for if you ingest the poison, as opposed to if, like, say, a snake bite or a spider bite, that sort of thing. Let me see. Good for you. Yes, it lasts very long, honey. It lasts very long. Yes, Diane. Yes, Diane. He is the Oriental side of my family is my daddy's daddy. Yeah, I put milk in it. I sweeten it with condensed milk. That's all I put in there. I know some people put, like, nutmeg and all of that good stuff in there. You can season it up. Season it up however you want. But I just put some condensed milk in it and I'm good to go. I'm good to go. Yes, it's good for poisoning. That's what we grew up doing with it. Yeah, it's good for poisoning. You know, like, you know, some people always say, like, the doctor fish. People usually say the doctor fish, they are allergic to doctor fish. Or shellfish. So that's why people always keep it. For those of you who are not from the Caribbean people like to keep the cola nuts in their homes. Because if you eat shellfish, if you're allergic to shellfish, if you're allergic to doctor fish, there are so many things that people can be allergic to. And having the busy in your house is a good thing to have, because if you find that you are poisoned because you start breaking out in hives, you may start throwing up, any of those symptoms, then it's good to get you a little bit of home remedy and try to take it. Yes, any kind of allergies like that, it's good to take you some busy tea and it helps you. Guys, I'm telling you, you know, some people say, oh, they don't want to take like herbs and stuff like that because they don't know what they are for, and they find all kinds of excuses. But trust and believe me, that the same herbs that you don't want to take because you don't know what it is for, you claim that you don't know, believe you me, these are the same herbs that pharmaceuticals are using to make the medications that they're selling you for thousands of dollars. Believe me, I ain't lying. Believe me. You have to go to the doctor to get something for your blood pressure, when you can always use home remedies. You know, I'm not discrediting that the science of it is relevant. It definitely is. But a lot of time people, find themselves in situations where they say they can't afford their medication, and they say they can't afford the medication, but they are not trying any home alternatives to help themselves. They just sit there and say, oh well, I can't afford. If you eat stuff like watermelon and cucumber and anything from that family, honeydew, cantaloupe, those kinds of fruits, yeah, they're fruits. Those kinds of fruits will help you to diurese you. Diurese means that it helps to get rid of excess water in your body. And if you think I'm lying, if it doesn't say, I saw a video recently where they said the watermelon skin is good for men who are having erectile dysfunction, impotence, anything like that. That the rind of the watermelon, the whole skin, just wash it and blend it. Well, until I saw that video, I was not aware of that. But what I do know is that the rind of the watermelon, that's that white part between the red part and the outer skin. The rind, I know that my mom always cook it down, like dice it finely, cook it up with sugar and coloring, and store it as fruits for fruit cake. That's what we always put in fruit cake growing up, because my mom never went to the store to buy commercial fruit cake. And she was always making fruit cake and selling and stuff like that. My mom used all her skills to raise us, because our dad been dead since we were little, so she had to raise us. She used all of her skills. All her skills she used to raise us. She was a dressmaker. She was a hairdresser. She could cook. She did housekeeping. She did just about everything to ensure that we never went without. We didn't look like the worst. We had the things that were important to make us successful. Books and school fee and everything were paid, and all that good stuff. And she had to do it all by herself. Not like my daddy was around but disappeared. Annette, how are you doing, Annette? How are you? Good to see you, my dear friend Annette. Good to see you. Welcome into the place, Annette. Happy Sunday to you. You read about it? About what? The busy? Yeah, my mom. Oh yes, Diane. My mom did just about everything you can think of. My mom would make patties. My mom would make patties and sell patty, cocoa bread, plantain tart, callaloo loaves, everything. Christmas, she made Christmas cakes, and more cakes. She would sell cakes, and then in between that, she would sit around her machine and she would make clothes, small clothes. She would make full slip, half slip, panties, men's underpants. She would make all those things, and then like on a Sunday like today. Okay, that is... No, it's not your phone. It's not your phone, Diane. It's because on this phone, when I originally started the live, I started it on Prism. And it would not show me the chat on Prism. So I started another live on StreamYard. So there are the two lives running. So there are some people on the StreamYard live and some people on the Prism live. I didn't end the Prism live, because it was running there already. Yes, Diane, that's where I got the creative side from. Annette, no, the skin of the water. Oh, the skin of the watermelon. Oh yes, I saw the person with the skin of the watermelon talking about it earlier this week. I saw it say it's good for the men to help to give them a lift, and help them to maintain that lift. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so that's why we have the two that is running, my love. Oh my gosh. That is where I think I got my creativity from. Is, you know, I think so. Because I used to walk around with my mom on a Sunday afternoon. I used to walk with her. We'd go from house to house. Talking about back in the day, back in the 80s, we would walk from house to house and sell everything that she would sew. She made, you know, handkerchiefs, towels. We would go to, you know, she would tell me, give me money and say, like, when I'm coming home from school, go to Charlie's. I don't know if any of you used to be in Brownstone. Go to Charlie's and buy 10 yards of towel fabric. You could get the fabric like they used to make towels, to make rag, that kind of fabric. She would say, go there and buy 10 yards of towel fabric, and I would buy it, bring it home, and she would cut it up, make it into towels, stitch the edges, stitch it, make a little hand towel with it, and sew a little applique on it and make it look nice. Yes, and sell it. And Sunday we would be walking and selling and walking and selling, because my mom had to be mom and she had to be dad. Because she was determined. My mom always said, that's something I grew up hearing. My mom would say, I refuse to bring a man in this house because, you know, all of you are girls in here and I don't want no man to come in here and, you know, take liberty with you know. Therefore, I will work my tail off. I will do whatever I got to do to make sure that you all are taken care of. And I never see a man in my house yet. Never see a man in my house. Yes, my daddy dead from I was 8 years old. I never seen a man. When my mom got married, I was 34. I was 34 when my mom got married. That said, my mom was a seamstress as well, but only one of my sisters out of the 12 of us got the skill. Unfortunately, I wasn't one. Yeah, not everybody is going to take up the skill. I love the sewing. I love the creative part of it, but also I love the independent part of it, where you can do your own thing. You know, you sit there and you create something. I love that aspect of it. Yeah. Somebody asked me if I ever wish that, you know, like, if I think that if there was a dad in my house, if things would be different. I don't think so. I think it would probably be worse. I think if my mom had ever made that mistake and brought a man in the house, I think that's wonderful that she was able to take care of her family. Oh, yes. And she did a great job. She did a great job, you know. She did a great job raising us under the circumstances, and we went astray. You know, I would say we went astray, but we ended up in predicaments that, you know. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah. We ended up in predicaments. You know, I ended up getting pregnant early. Had my daughter. Never sorry for 1 minute though. Never sorry for 1 minute. Because today, she is more than just a blessing. She's more than just a blessing to my mom. To everybody, to all of us. But to my mom in particular, because she was the one who had to She to make the no clue what I was up against. So it was my mom's responsibility. It ended up being her responsibility. And God bless my family. Our great family. Great family who... Watch out. You couldn't tell me somebody left the pot and boil. I'm glad that all of the water was a little busy what it left. That is not that she was able... That she still chose to marry when she was ready. Exactly. She chose to marry when she was ready. When we were all grown and out of the house. And she was free to do what she wanted to do. And every day I say I applaud her for that. Because, you know, too many times as mothers, when we don't have fathers for our children, the next place we look is to find a man to bring into the household for us. And not thinking about our children. And we bring these sometimes workless, good for nothing men in the house on the children, and it causes more chaos. Cause more chaos. I'm glad my mom spared us from that. Black Money. Black Money, how are you doing, Black Money? What did I watch Pam Black Money this morning? Black Money, no, I was over on your channel earlier. May not leave one comment, but I saw you were... I was watching the white guy in Nigeria who... The white guy in Nigeria who what's his name? Nielsen? Was that I was watching on your channel this morning? And he killed his wife and his daughter. But he also has a wife and children that he left back in Denmark. I think that was on your channel. I was watching it this morning. I think so. Yeah. Peter, okay, yeah. Cause me know me going up in age, you know, but me not forget everything so easily. Me forget some things, but not everything. Yeah, that is wonderful. That your daughter is the type that cares for her family. That is a blessing. Oh yes, my daughter understands the blessing that she has been, and I always say everything happens for a reason. Nothing just happened. And when I got pregnant, where there was a horrible time when I got pregnant with her. Horrible time in my life. It was. I was so embarrassed. I was so ashamed because I had let my mom down. I had let everybody down. I let myself down. I felt like, you know, the world was going to end. I was devastated, to say the least. Yes, and then yeah, she has been the blessing. She has been the blessing that we have prayed for. She has been a complete blessing. Believe me, because see, here I am strung out up here all by myself, and she's the one who is taking care of her grandmother. She's the same child who everybody said I should have aborted. She's the same child that everybody said my mom should put me out on the street. She's the same child. She's the same child that everybody said, you know, my mom should not make me carry it because I'm too young. The same child. Yeah. The same child. And today she is a blessing. Yeah. And I believe it all the time. I said her conception was more than just, it was, I don't know if I should say it was an accident. It was not expected. It was not expected. It was not planned for. But it certainly is a blessing. So an unexpected blessing for which we continue to be super, super grateful. And yeah, she gave me 3 beautiful grandchildren. What more could I ask for? What more could I ask for? Can I eat my ackee and saltfish? What more could I ask for? Our blessings come in different ways. In different ways. Come from different places. The stone that... Oh, right there, so Diane. Yes? The stone that the builder refused become the head cornerstone. Just like that. Yes. The stone that the builder refused. Yep, because my daughter is for sure. Is for sure the one where everybody say. Everybody say that shit way. That shit way. Yeah. Yeah, everybody say. Yeah, everybody have something to say. That's why I say when people say they get pregnant or their child get pregnant as a teenager, all I have to say is you go with your heart, you go with your conscience. You understand? You go with your heart, go with your conscience. I would never tell a woman go ahead and abort her child. No, sir. I don't care. There's no father no daddy. No, me no care. I wouldn't tell you to abort your child. But if you so desire, if you so feel inclined to, then it is up to you. I don't think there should be anybody out there stroking a pen to say that you can't if you so choose to. Yeah. Faring says, we never know wherein our blessings are derived, but you were guided correctly. There you go. We never know. You never know. Yeah, the same pitney you're thinking about aborting that same child. I know a lot of men, they think that is their first option. They want to tell a woman, no, you need to abort the child because me not ready. Me can't take care of no pitney. So, yes. It's all about the choice, Diane. It's all about the choice. I agree. You know, there are men out there, they don't want to face the responsibility of caring for the child, so they will say, oh, you know, you need to abort the child because I can't take care of the child. And a lot of mothers, you know, fall for it. You know, if you know about it, you know, me not there with you. They want to leave you if you don't abort the child because they claim they are not ready to be a father. And so by them saying they are not ready, they want to encourage the woman to abort the child. And I am saying to any woman who make that decision, that is your decision to make. I am not saying yea nor nay. It's your body. Who am I to tell you what to do with your body? You have the right to choose what you do with your body. And aside from that, if you don't want to have another child, or you don't think you are ready for this child, or you figure that I'm going to have to deal with the father of this child for the next 18 years, I'm not into whatever your reason may be, it is up to you. It should be left up to you. It should not be in the hands of a politician or to tell you that, oh no, you can't. Oh no, you should not. You will be led by your own conscience. Don't let anybody lead your conscience for you. You will be led by your own conscience. Because when I was pregnant with my daughter, I heard it from everywhere. Everywhere. You know. Get rid of it. You don't need a baby. You can't take care of baby. Blah 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 blah. You understand? In the infancy of my mind at that time, if it were up to me and I had the means and stuff, chances are I would have seen that as a viable option. that I probably would have taken just to see a face and to see a face and save the embarrassment that I later encountered, to save myself all of that, I probably would have. You know, but but thank God I didn't have the wherewithal to do it. I didn't have the mindset, you know, none of that to do it, and I'm glad I didn't. This world is filled with imposition, so unfair. We all have our preferences, and so we should be able to make our own choices. The information is there for people to make. I agree with you, my sister, 100%. I agree with you 100%. Yes, people should be allowed to make their own choices, and especially when it comes on to, you know, their body. When it comes on to their bodies, you know, it is my body. I need to make the decisions about my body. I need to make the decisions for my body. Nobody should make that decision for me. Nobody should make that decision for me, because it's my body. Yeah, it's my body. So I should decide. And if there is technology that is able to help me to make that decision, then why not? Heck, of course, yes. Of course, yes. Why not? Why not? But everybody wants to tell everybody what everybody is supposed to or not supposed to do. Everybody wants to tell everybody what they are supposed to or not supposed to do. And when people have the power, when people have the power to strike a pen, to use a pen to control you, they use it. They use that pen to control you. And in controlling you means they use that pen to implement laws that will control you, hold you back, hold you down, restrict you, all of that. That's the power of the pen. Yes, they just sign it into law and now you must abide by it. Your freedom of choices are out the window. Poof, gone. All because somebody stroke a pen, sign their John Hancock on there, and off with your rights. Off with your rights, my friend. It's gone. Gone, gone, gone. Can see, you have to experience it to know the feeling of God. Can see, have you experienced God? Talk to me. Talk to me, man to man. Man to man is so unjust. Oh, you don't know who to trust. Foreign TTB said, with respect to politicians, remember, it's the people who vote. It's the people who vote and don't vote that puts them in power. The irony, most women put their men in power to make decisions for women. There you go. That right there wins the comment of the day. That is so true. It's the people who vote them in. And us women, we vote them in for them to make decisions about our bodies and and our lives. Yes, and we still go to the polls and vote them in again and again and again. Yes. Vote them in again and again and again. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I need a Ziploc bag to put this in. I have one Ziploc bag in here, so. Yeah. Easier to put it in a Ziploc bag. Right, can see? Yes, it is easier for me to put this tomato sauce in a zippy bag so that whenever I'm going to use it again, I just break off a piece. Yeah. Have a good day, Diane. It was a pleasure having you, my friend. It was a pleasure. We keep missing each other. We keep missing each other on the tube. I never see you when you go live. I keep missing you. Yeah, I keep missing all of my good people. All right. Right, you see what I did there, guys? So that, remember I cut that whole can of diced tomatoes. Then I put the leftovers in the zippy bag, and then I'm going to lay it out flat. I'm going to lay it out flat and put in the freezer flat. Why do that? Whenever I am going to be cooking again, and I need some tomato sauce, I don't have to defrost the entire thing, because you can't keep on. What I do is I do this, then I lay it flat in the fridge, in the freezer, and when I'm ready, I break off a piece. Yeah, I break off a piece and I use that piece. Defrost just that piece that I break off that I'm going to use. Okay? Another tip for you. There you go. What's that? No ear one sound like something pop. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start moving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own life. It's true to make a better day. Just you and me. Oh, send them your heart, so they know that someone cares, and their lives will be stronger and free. As God has shown us, my turn is full. Wow, what's that? Really? My neighbor's really making all that noise? I can't see. Can't see. I know it. I think that's how it starts, right? There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, and it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can go on pretending they and that someone somewhere will someday could change, as God has shown us. My turning stone to bread. All right, here I am. I'm back again. Those of you who are just coming in, don't forget to hit the like button, guys, and share out this stream. Oh my gosh, how long now we've been here? We have been here now for 2 hours. All right, that's still a touching song. We are. Oh yes, back in the day, that song is still with they were singing it, and it was, that song is iconic. That song is a forever song. Will always be played. Always. Alright, that camera keep giving off a signal. I guess it keeps seeing me here, so it keeps giving off that signal. Alright, that's okay. That's good. Oh, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was really the GOAT of all times. Oh yes. Really the GOAT. Kenzie said, that's what friends are for. For good times and bad times, I'll be on your side forevermore. That's the one you're talking about, Kenzie? Oh, that's what friends are for. Yeah, if that is the song, I remember it. Yes, I remember it. Kenzie, what you doing today? Are you a father yet, Kenzie? What are you doing today for Father's Day? Come on, guys. Tell me what's going on with you all for Father's Day. What's going on with you for Father's Day? What you doing for Father's Day? What they're planning for you? Father's Day is really underrated, guys. God knows. Father's Day is really underrated. And last night we were talking about it. And, you know, there are people in the chat were saying, you know, it seems to be systemic. Which I believe to be true as well. You know, all these laws and stuff that they have implemented to sort of remove the relevance from the father in the home. You know, we have also come to fall in love with all the women movements and stuff. We have come to fall in love with them. Nothing wrong with women having to have fought for their place in society. But also, there is some negativity that comes with it. There's some undesirable events that comes with that. And many of you will agree with me that some of that includes the encouragement of women to do it all by themselves. Ask me if I'm a product of that. Yes. Yes. It has encouraged us to believe that we can do everything by ourselves. We don't need a man. If it's something that has conquered somebody's mind, call me a prime example. Because I personally don't feel like I need a man. And that could be from the influencing of, you know, women's movements and all that encouragement of women to stand on their own, do your own thing. You don't need a man. A man doesn't have to be there for you to be able to do all that you need to do for you to be able to be successful. You can do everything without a man. Vibes with Thompson's family. Hello, my sister. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, my love. Treb Kenzie is in his Stetson and in the Saddle Dome if he's in. Oh my God, where is that? All the way up there, Kenzie. But anyway, yes, guys. So all of those movements, they encourage us to move in one direction, but at the same time, there are subtle messages that comes with those movements. You all can agree with me or can disagree with me. It's up to y'all. Yeah, but that's just my opinion. Because imagine me living in, say, 100 years ago. I would be looked at like crazy or something to say, I don't want to have to be with a man. I can do everything by myself. And just be going out there doing everything by myself. People would look at me like, well, you're crazy. You know, like, that's a woman to avoid, to stay away from, because she crazy. You know? But in this day and age, it's not looked on as me being crazy. It looked on as me being strong. You see, the tables have turned. It's like, before, the conditioning of the mind was that you must have a man. You need to have a man. You have to have a man. But all this woman empowerment stuff, it tells you you don't need to have a man. You can be whatever you want to be without a man. Yeah, you can cut your yard, you can change your tire, you can do just about everything without a man being there. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat. Guys, there is Sister Vibes there telling you all Happy Father's Day to everybody in the chat. If you are a father, Happy Father's Day to you. If you are going to be a father, plan on being a father, Happy Father's Day to you. Take it today or leave it. Take it or leave it. Guys, I'm still eating. I'm trying to be saying I'm onto something with that comment. Tell me a little bit more about that. Tell me a little bit more about that, my friend. Because you see where my train of thought is heading. You know, in today's society, women are, it's almost like the men, there is so much, it's almost like what is being put forth to us is encouraging us to find the man irrelevant. And oftentimes when somebody believes that they are irrelevant or they are treated with irrelevance, they act as such. Right? They act as such. Because there is just so many of our young boys are not getting the encouragement they need. They are not seeing the role models they need to see. You know, and even they see the role models, they are not being helped in that direction to be able to maximize their potentials and be the best they can be, not just academically, but in terms of family and, you know, being a father, being a good husband, being a good spouse. These men, the men these days are them, you know, you find a man, he could be a good man, and he ends up impregnating somebody. The first thing society says, give him child support. Give him child support. Regardless of whether or not he is going to be willing to care for his child. It's a kind of child support court. And one thing I don't think people understand, I am not against child support. Men are supposed to care for their child. You're supposed to care for the children that you produce. And the woman should not have to take you to court to go in front of total strangers who don't know either of you for you to maintain your child financially. Shouldn't have to. But at the same time, the system is designed as such to keep that man, I don't want to say the word oppressed, but something like that. Because child support can be a very demeaning thing for a man. Don't go say what I'm not saying now. I am saying every man has a responsibility to care for their children. Right? But society encourages that you take them to court to get that money. Society wants them to come through there so that there is an element of demeaning. There's an element of emasculating a man. Yes. There is an element. That element right there of the courthouse is the place that is going to challenge that man emotionally. You know, something like me I tell. Don't make me close one. Don't make me close one more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Or must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. Leave me alone, Kenzie. Anyway, guys, I was talking. Kenzie does that to me all the time, guys. If you're not able to see me, he's over here and telling me which song I should belt out a piece of before I continue with the conversation. Yeah, so I was saying that society has designed this child support thing as an effort to embarrass a man. Because any man who has ever been put on child support, tell me it's not embarrassing for you. Tell me it's not. Because I know it is. When you go into court, you have to go in front of strangers, lawyers, and strangers sitting in the courtroom, and the judge and everybody, and they're gonna tell you, you know, you have to expose, you know, how much you make, and you know, they're gonna tell you what you can and cannot do with your children, and how much you gotta pay. It can be very demeaning for a man, and we can understand, you know, some men do snap at just the thought of going to a courthouse for him to be forced to pay for his child. And a lot of times there are men out there, there are men out there who are deadbeat, workless, them not gonna pay them nothing no matter what. But there are also some great dads out there, who are being brought through this embarrassing circumstance unnecessarily. There are dads out there who would be willing to take care of their children, would do anything for their children, but then there is the mother who is angry and bitter and hateful and cruel, and she just says, oh yeah, child support me care, because there is this element of embarrassment that she wishes to bring upon him. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all know I ain't. It's the truth. It is the truth. There's an element of embarrassment that comes with a man having to go to court for a judge, strangers, to tell him he got to pay this much money. He got to pay this much money for his child every month. Yes, there's an element of embarrassment that comes with it. And some women don't see it that way. And they will still go to court. They will still go to court and fight to get $1 a month. Because the satisfaction for them is not getting the $1 a month for the child. The satisfaction for them is knowing that they have brought the man to court and they have brought him through that embarrassing experience. And don't get me wrong, men do it too to women. Men do it too to women. Yes! Men do it as well. Watch us, Annette, so I can't sing. Watch I can see. You never go start paying me, man. You never go start paying me for the singing. Annette, pay up, man. Pay up. Money me I defend now. Money me I defend. Oh my God. Yes, guys. So as I was saying, So a lot of these men, when we see these men get angry and they just, people say, oh, the man, he hates the woman and he hates the child. Oftentimes, it's not a hatred. It's not that they just get up and just eat the woman and just eat the pitney. No. You know, you have brought this man so much embarrassment, you know, by having taken this man to court when it wasn't even called for. When this man would take care of you, this man would give you $100. The man would take care of the child. You could always call him and say, well, the child needs X, Y, Z. He will take care of the child. You may not even have to call him to tell him he has to take care of the child. He does take care of the child. But sometimes, some women, sometimes we just cruel. God knows. Honestly speaking, and men can be cruel too. But today, since today our Father's Day, we're going to ease up off of the men them being cruel and just talk about how the women can be cruel to the men at times. Because you know, so I can write a whole book just about one man being cruel to a woman. I can write a whole book about that. But we not do that today. No, sir, we not do that today. We not do that today. We are going to give the men them a little bit of slack today. Yeah, man. Put them on a little pedestal today. If it's even just today. Yeah, we are going to talk about it today. Right? Yes, and about the things that women should avoid. You know, when it comes to your baby daddy, you know, stuff like that. I drag the man through courthouse, even though the man will take care of the pitney. A lot of times are because the woman angry because the man left them. They're angry because the man they're with somebody else. And, like, women, come off of it. Get that mentality out of your heads, women. That if the man left you and they're with somebody else, you must hate that person. No, sir. Be glad for her, so she keep the crosses. So she have the crosses and no longer you. Be happy. Say yes. Better her than me. To have the crosses. But you get upset. You want to keep people care. And you stalk people. And you, for what? For what? For what? You are going to text her, you are going to text him, you are going to cuss her out, you are going to cuss him out, you are going to carry on. For why? You get so angry, even though in my mind the pitney, you have to drag him to child support court because that's another element of embarrassment where you must bring upon him. So you got to do that. Why? Can sisters, can we just normalize acting sensible? When a man left us, when the relationship break up, can we just normalize acting with some good sense? Yes. I same thing, Mr. Call a spade. Yeah, it does go both ways. But we are giving men a, you know, a little bit of slack today. You understand? Women, can we just normalize not acting crazy? Quit the stalking. Women are go out cut other women's tire. Women going out there and throw sugar in a man gas tank because the man left them. Women are go out there and them are do all kinds of craziness. Why? It don't feel good for a man left you. It don't feel good for lose a relationship. It does not feel good. But at the same time, act with some good sense. Because you going out there go cut tire and go carry on. And a lot of men like to bask in that, you know, la look on her fight over me. La look on them a fight over me. Watch her. I told me left her, make sure drive her crazy. Don't find yourself in that position where any man should think that you are being driven crazy because him left you. So you're going to stalk him and you're going to be, you know, cutting in tires and you're going to have his woman, you have a stalk, she new woman or something. You know something? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You see with some of these men, you see if after you and them break up, you start stalk one woman, prepare yourself. You're going to have a lot of women to stalk. Because enough of them are rolling stone, them to get a no mass. So, you understand? Therefore, them are rolling stone, them to get a no mass. So when them left you, with the love of Jesus and all things good, make them go along, stop stalk them, stop stalk whoever them do it. Whoever them do it today, that's what them do it tomorrow. So you're going to live a life of stalking. And then you're going to just run up and down and make enemy with this woman. For what? Me and you not friend. Me and you not friend. Me not going to be your friend. But you don't need to stalk people. I want to pan down. For what? For what, women? Come on now. We have to do better than that. Yeah, it don't make sense. It don't make no sense you do that. The relationship done it done. Make somebody else deal with the crosses. Make somebody else deal with the problem. If it was yours, it would still be yours. Because as them say, what is fair cannot be unfair. Alright? So if it was meant to be yours, then it would have been yours. You know, enough people have relationships that last for years. Years, last a lifetime. You understand? Whether it is that them put up with all kind of crap, whatever the case may be, at least the two of them decide, so well, no, we not left each other, we have to stay. You are crap, me a crap, the two of we are crap for each other, we're gonna stay crap for each other, and we just stay. And we just stay forever. Right? It's as simple as that. But if you and the person break up, and that's what it is, guys, it's a breakup. And nothing for you hurt yourself over, nothing for you hurt nobody over. It's a breakup. Move right along, my friends. Move right along. If you so desire where you need somebody else, you have to find somebody else, it's up to you. If you so desire where you don't want to be with anybody else, it is up to you. You don't have to. There's no law that says you must. So you don't have to. But you're not going to get any sympathy cookies from me if you're going to start stalking people and I cut people tire and I keep people car and I run go up call police for no reason and I run go because you want to get this man embarrassed, but you want help. You want to bring this man down, but you want help. So you start make up stories and tell lies and call police and just being miserable. If you ask me, just being plain downright miserable. You understand? Just chill out, calm down. The man left you, better fish in the sea that will come out. Call it a day, wash your hand clean of him. If you have kids for him, I don't know, can come to an agreement as to how I'm going to support the child. If you're not going to support the child financially, and you have to carry him to court, then you have to carry him to court. But don't make it be that you taking him to court just because you are so angry. Because a whole heap of times a woman not taking the man to court because the man not willing to mind the child, you know. Them taking the man to court because the man left them. Because they are so angry that the man left them. So them have to add another element of insult, another element of cruelty, another element to it. To show how angry they are at the fact that they're not there with the man no more. Kenzie say, whoa, what a night. Oh, what a night. In late December back in 83, when I brought roses bending on my knees, it's to remember what a night. Ah! Kenzie, that's a good one. That's a good one, Kenzie. Guys, those of you who are new here, you may not understand the relationship between me and Kenzie. Whenever I'm on a live, Kenzie comes in the chat, he drops little lines of songs he remembers, and I just belt out a little piece of it that I know. Whether it's on key or off key, it don't matter. I just belt it out, make my Kenzie happy. Right, Kenzie? And there is my sister Sim in the house. Sim Simmer. Sim Simmer. Who got the keys to my bimmer? Guys, that's my girl Sim Simmer there from Sim Simmer Forever is her channel. Yeah, check her out, hook her up. Yep. That's my girl. What's up, Sim? How you doing, my love? And Sim, me see that the one video. I see that the one video yesterday, last night, somewhere around there, so about 20 bushes. Go look at that video that Sim Simmer do, guys, over there. 20 bushes to use. I me get my idea when me see that in a Sim. I say, look at all the bushes around the yard. All the herbs. 20 herbs, 20 kind of bushes where you can use. Thank you for that video, Sim. That was a nice video. Alright. So here we are going back to the conversation, guys. With these men. With these men. I think I've chastised women enough. Even though I can't chastise enough women about the things that we do to our men. Society already have them, especially our black men. Oh no, say it's true. Especially our black men. Look around us in society. The pickings are slim. The pickings are slim because there are not too many black men, you know, who are successful financially, academically. There are not too many. I can look around in a group of, all right, as a nurse, I can look around in a group of, say, a group of doctors. There could be 30 doctors there. And not one black. Not even one. There could be 40 doctors there. Not even one black. That is true. You know, I follow this lady on TikTok. She's always talking about, you know, talking about stuff like that. Like, you know, a woman is usually a woman who is successful. How hard it is for her, a black successful woman, how hard it is for her to find a black similarly successful man. It is indeed hard for her. Why? Because the further up the ladder you go, the less black men you find up there. The less of your kind you're gonna find up there as a black person. I know I lie. That is the truth. And then when you are way up there on the ladder, you are going to want to stay in the circle of the people who are up there on your top rung. So while you are up there on your top rung, you look around you. It's all people up there. Yeah, you don't see nobody. So you're going to, of course, choose somebody that is up there with you. Hey, we unlock. How are you doing, my brother? Good to see you, my love. Good to see you. And if you don't, you might end up having to date down. Something they call date down. You might have to end up marrying a man who is not at your level of academic and financial success, just so that you stay, if that is your goal. Or while you are up on that top rung of the ladder, you just go ahead and just take one of those. You know? And then when you take one of those, these same people are going to come with their mouth talking, these same people are going to come and start talking about, oh, you dating outside your race, you are, like, come on, people. Have we passed that stage already? People can date whoever they want to date. Just date another human. It don't matter. People can date whoever they want to date. But that was a fair justification by this lady. I think she's a doctor. That was a fair assessment of her as to why being upon the top rung meant that she either was going to have to choose or she was going to have to date down if she wanted to ensure that she married somebody else who was black. And that happens all the time. What can we do as a society to encourage our men to have more of our men choose to be successful, choose to continue moving up the ladder? More of our boys to see themselves as kings and being valuable and being worthy, rather than seeing the streets and the guns and the drugs and acting foul and disrespecting women, and so they can stay away from seeing that kind of behavior as acceptable. It's going to lie in how we raise our boys. That's where the answer is. Because our boys that we raise poorly are going to be the men, the fathers of tomorrow, who are going to be poor representation of a man for the next generation. Think about it. Does it make sense to you? It makes a whole lot of sense to me. But if it doesn't make sense to you, you can tell me it don't make sense to you. But that still is not going to make me change my mind. Let me drink my busy tea. So just in case all these thoughts that's running through my head, she doesn't want me. She doesn't want me around. She's got something to hide. I think she wants a fight. Someone to take for a ride. But I can tell you now, I'm too experienced to be taken for a ride. Too experienced to be taken for a stroll. Something like that. I don't know. I'm too experienced to be taken. Who sing that song? Somebody sing that song. Barrington Levy or one of them. But anyway, guys, as I'm saying, Ken sees something else. Anyway, we are talking. Okay, We Unlock Nation is in the house. We Unlock Nation says, I'm on live now, but I'll be over. Oh, We Unlock is on live. Guys, if you see We Unlock on the YouTube streets, go ahead and sit in on his live. Always talking about good stuff over there. Lots of good stuff that goes on over there. Alright, Sim says, Happy Father's Day to all the wonderful fathers out there. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, all the good fathers out there. Love your children. Stick by your children. Be there to raise your children, my friends. Be there to raise your children. Run a little pitney them and finna them and raise them. Don't do it. Don't run to leave your kids. For next man raise your kids, and then when next man raise your kids, you get upset because you know like how the next man raise your kids. You don't have no talk. After you run like you pitney them, you don't have no talk about who raised them, because you should have been there to raise your children. You need to raise them and raise them how you expect them to be. Raise them in an image of you, providing you are a good person and you stick for good moral values. You know, some people say moral values is like relative. You know, your value and my value can be different. Yes, but there are some values that right across the board, there is no question about their relevance. Those are the values that I'm talking about. All right. We can start by stop spoiling us. There you go. Kat has a good thing there. She says we can start by stop spoiling our boys as parents do. That is so true, because a lot of women, a lot of mothers not just the boys. They do spoil the girls to spoil. I don't know. On second thought, this spoiling thing, once upon a time, excess care. If you give excess care to a child, I don't know if care can be excess, because care is care, and care is supposed to go to the extreme. Care. But there are times when you think that a mother spoils a child in terms of not telling that child when they're wrong, not allowing that child to understand that there are consequences for their behavior. Some boys keep getting away with behaviors that goes against the expectations of society, and mothers keep fanning it away, like not tackling the problem, not addressing the problem. And these same boys grow up to be men, irresponsible men, men who do not see themselves as having anything valuable to contribute to society. By the time they are teenagers, it's like, me not care, them let them throw in the towels on life. Them not care, them take up gun, them take up drugs, them become menace to society. They don't see themselves as being strong and powerful and, bigger than that kind of low life activity. They don't see themselves as being bigger and better than that. They see themselves as, all I want is a gun, and all I want is, me weed, you say, I dig out them and miggle morning, noon and night. Them I dig out them and miggle. And it's like they have no purpose. Where do they fit in? In a positive sense. Where do they fit in? They not see where them fit in. They not see which part them value, because the only fit them fit in is either in jail or in the cemetery. They don't see themselves as being worthy, as being valuable, as being important, and have anything positive to contribute to society. So them just live like rogues and just run up and down and cause mayhem in the place. When I listen to the news out of Jamaica every day, and I see these young men, young people, them, born in the 2000s. 2000 just begin 22 years ago, when everybody that said God are going to come and the earth are going to end. And these are young children. LCD, my friend, how are you? How are you, Maribel? Good to see you. These are young children born in the 2000s. And these are the people walking around with big gun and kill people. Young man, them, young pitney them. Young pitney them. And you think, why? As mothers, we have to understand that we do have a responsibility. Since the onus is already upon us, we have to take it. You finally catch me on the live. Okay, LCD. Thank you for coming, my friend. Thank you for coming, my friend. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't seen you in a while, my love. Good to see you. Happy Father's Day to me too. Oh my word. Happy Father's Day to you, my love. I hope you're having a great day. It's probably quite late in the evening for you over there in Riyadh, huh? It's probably quite late for you. But thank you so much for stopping by, my love. I sincerely appreciate it. Okay, there. Oh my word, there is a little. Okay, there we go. Yeah, guys. So I was saying that as mothers, we have a responsibility as to how we raise our boys. Don't tell me say girls and boys, please, because me say boys, because today we are talking about the boys. Because it's Father's Day, we're talking about the boys. So certainly, as mothers, a lot of it is left upon us A lot of it is left upon us as mothers, because a lot of times the men, them disappear, them incarcerated, them dead, them gone, whatever the case may be. And also there are the special circumstances where a woman gets pregnant and she really does not want to have anything to do with the person who got her pregnant for whatever reason. They want to think that, oh well, me can raise my baby by myself, me don't need no man. You will find a lot of women say that, which it's up to her. But then when you take the child into consideration, mommy, you do not have the right. Mommy, I'm talking to you. You do not have the right to deny your child a relationship with their dad. I hope I'm getting through to you. You do not have a right to deny your child the responsibility with their father. I don't care. My mama used to say when we were growing up, if you sleep with monkey, give monkey in pitney. If you sleep with dog in pitney. Or some nonsense of the sort she used to say. You understand? You do not have that right. People say, oh, for me pitney. This could be the first trumpet. What is it? LCDs, can I connect with you, Sim Sima? Okay. This could be the first trumpet. Might as well the last. Many more will have to suffer. Many don't ask me why. Oh, that Bob Marley. I who sing that can see Bob Marley. Let me finish that thought here and then me think about it. Yes, guys. So I'm saying that mothers, you do not have that right to deny your child a relationship with their daddy. A lot of women like to, after me pitney, when me there 9 months me carry her, and 9 months me carry him, when him went there, when me there hospital I have me pitney. Mothers, I am speaking to you, my sisters. It don't matter. Yeah, you did have to carry the pitney for 9 months. Him couldn't carry the pitney. You ever hear some man carry pitney, man cannot carry children. Men not have the makeup to carry children. They not have womb. Them not have ovaries. Yeah. Men not have the makeup to carry children. You got to be a woman. That's how nature made it. You have to be a woman. That's how nature made it. So you really did have to carry the child. He couldn't share in that responsibility. Right? Him couldn't share with that responsibility. Him can plant the seed, alright. But you had that responsibility to carry the child. So since you carry the child, and you have the child, that is something him couldn't partake in. He could not be a part of that. Him couldn't do that. Thank you, my love. Thank you, my love. Yes, and the hair is growing too. You see it? Yeah. Thank you. Right. Back to the story. So, yes, the man could not help you to do all of that. All him can do is plant the seed. But when you have the child, don't use the child against him. Don't do that. Don't do that. The man have a right to see his child. And we have seen instances these days coming up too many times, guys, where men are getting so frustrated and taking matters in their own hands. And we don't like the outcome. Because a lot of people know they not constitute right. And it will take just between their sanity and total insanity is just a hairline that separates them. Just a hairline that separates their sanity from insanity. That my line style here. Yes, just a hairline that separates it. And they will just go like proops. One thing, one little thing, something that you consider to be a little thing that you would think that they could navigate, and then them not even navigate it, because to them it just like make their head chip. It just too much. Them can't handle it. You know? And we have seen too many instances of men taking matters in their own hands and doing deadly things that none of us was prepared for and none of us is proud of. And you of course they're responsible for their actions, but then again, every action have a reaction. So when a woman goes out of her way to deny a man the right to see his children, to deny the right to see his child, the right to have a relationship with this child that he made, that he was a part of the making of that child. No, it's not right. It can't right. It cannot be right. And then to solidify their nonsense, they will call police, tell lie upon the man. Then we go to police station. Then we get the man arrested, make up story. One of the stories they like to make up stories of abuse. Them like to make up story and something just to bolster their case in court. Yes, mark you again, you know, men do it to women. But we're gonna leave the part out of it today. Try, what if the man wasn't there from the beginning? Me say, Annette, let me tell you something. Then if the man was not there when you're pregnant and when you have the pitney, you know the man want a relationship and you don't want the man to have a relationship with the child, you're just being revengeful. You're just being revengeful. That's just plain and simple as that. You're just being revengeful. Because he wasn't there. Alright, he wasn't there. You're pregnant, the man forsake you, you want to carry the pregnancy, him not come back, you have the baby, you don't see him for a year, the baby don't know him, and then him come to him senses and the baby are 2, and the man say, I want to see the baby, I want to, establish a relationship with the baby. I say, no, you not see me pitney, you not have no relationship with my pitney. How were you did there when me want to carry her for 9 months and she a 2 now and now you come show up? That's not right. It's not right for him just a show up, He should have been there. I told the pitney not even know him. If he has never been there, the pitney don't know him. I'm not going to tell you, say, pack up your pitney and chuck your pitney to this man. No, sir. I would have never said that. But at the same time, you as the mother don't have the right to deny that child a relationship with the father. Get supervised visits. Get the child to start knowing the father. Because the pitney have a right to know where he come from. Have a right to know his father. We have to take the element out of it being about us. We have to remove that element, my friends, and not making it be about us, but making it be about the child, because that is what is important. Because you ever see some mother, guys, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen some mothers keep a child away from their father and say, I don't want the pitney to have no relationship with him father. I don't want the pitney to have no relationship with him. Because he never did him. Left me when I 5 months pregnant. I'm going to see him again. I'm going to have the pitney by myself. And I never did it. And yada, 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 yada. And then when the pitney turn teenager or so, the pitney gone to his father and his father people them. And the mother is there like in bewilderment. Like, what just happened? What just happened? What do you mean what just happened? The pitney have another side of family and you one. The child has another set of family. And you alone. The pitney want to know his father. The pitney want to know where he come from. You understand? The pitney need to know where he come from. Who he related to. There's an intricate part of us as human beings to feel a sense of belonging. And that is why we love and embrace family. Because that's where we get our first sense of belonging from. I belong to this woman who is my mother. That's our first connection with love. Yes. I am a part of this woman who is my sister. That's where we get our sense of belonging from our family. So of course, yes. Children have a right to know where they're from and to know their other side of family. So when I see women hawking down children, so and I feel me pitney, and I where him went there when me they raise me pitney. Sister, sit down, calm down, and ask yourself the relevant questions. Are you one that make a pitney there? The pitney is a human being. It's not a piece of property where you own. That's a human being. That's a life. You don't own that person. You have a responsibility to care for that person because you are their mother. You have a responsibility to care. But caring does not involve denying the child the right to know the other side of their family. I said it, it's the truth. They are God says they're just plain wicked. You shouldn't bring the child into your differences. Wicked, plain and simple. Yeah, some people can be cruel. And as God say, wicked in that sense. Yeah, man. Yeah, they just want to use the poor child in the middle. Use the poor child in the middle against the man. That's why I use a poor pitney. Me nah make him see me pitney. Me nah make him see me pit. I don't feel your pitney. The child belongs to both of you. Me not care how you feel about it. I want a pitney. How you feel about it right now, I couldn't care less about how you feel about it right now. I still want a pitney. If you have such disdain for this person, well, I don't have the pitney together. The only thing you can do right now is nothing. For the pitney is already here. Pray for the pitney turn 18. Pray for the pitney turn 18. Pitney turn 18. The pitney can make a decision for himself. But before then, you, mommy, I'm talking to you, mommy. You do not have the right to deny the child a relationship with his father. You don't have that right. And I will never support a sister who believes that she has that right to deny the child the right to establish a relationship with their father. Pity if you know where they come from. Pity if you know their father. Pity if you yes, if the man, me not care. If the man want to see the child after the child turned 5, the man have a right to see the pitney. In the news recently, there is a story, just going off a little bit of tangent here. But in the news recently, there was Christine is in the house. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in here and all the mothers who had to be fathers. Welcome, my sister Christine. How are you doing? But I'm going to talk about this incident that I saw in the news recently. So this young girl, she was 16 years old, 16 years ago. She was 16 years old. She went to a party with her friends. She got drunk. Somebody was at the party, one of her friends or somebody was at the party. A 30-year-old man invited her out. Offered to drop her home. She was drunk. She had a few drinks. She was only 16, but she had a few drinks. Instead of taking her home, he took her to his house. And while she was under the influence, he assaulted her. And then later on, she found out that she was pregnant. Well, I think she tried to pass it off on her boyfriend at the time. And lo and behold, when the child was like 5, the guy who had raped her found out about the child and demanded. Can you imagine the rapist? The rapist have some nerve. Him say I'm going to hide underneath one rock. Have some nerve. After the child was 5 years old, he found out about the child and he wanted the child. I come for the pitney now. Well, he filed a petition for custody of the child. And you know that the judge give the man 50-50 custody of the child. And when that wasn't enough, the man go back to court. Man, listen to the story, guys, because I'm talking about a rapist. Yes, he's a rapist. According to society's laws and standards, he's a rapist. The girl was drunk, which means that she could not have given consent. She was 16, which means according to the law, she couldn't give consent. Right? But she had the child by him. Him rape her. And him go back and him get full custody. Him go back to court and get full custody of the child. And then him ask for child support. And the court give him child support. So this woman who in rape, oh gosh, what an injustice. The woman who he raped and impregnated through that rape must now pay him child support, and he must have full custody of the child that he fathered by having raped the mother. What part of that makes sense? Well, come to find out, according to a story that I saw run across my screen this morning, I think that case is picking up a lot of traction online. A lot of established news outlets are taking up the story, and they are doing a lot of investigation. I saw that lady named Banfield did a nice report on it this morning, you know, where now they are investigating who is connected to, who the rapist guy is connected to, and they're finding out that he has connections in the police department. He has connections with the judge. He has connections. This one has somebody brother and somebody and brother and somebody and cousin, and so yes, he's well connected. And the woman, she's not a girl anymore. She's a woman now. She's like 32. She admits that he had told her that he was well connected, so she was never going to win him in court. Well, good thing now that she has taken it to the media. Though all those who did a great miscarriage of their responsibilities as police officers and judges, etc., now they are going to have to face the music, because even the files were sealed by the judge. I guess because the judge knew he was doing something wrong, he sealed the files, hoping that nobody could go into that file to see the truth that was in it. But now, all files going to have to be unsealed. Everything is going to be investigated. And so how in the world the guy who rapes the woman and impregnates her through that rape end up getting full custody of the child that he seared through the rape, and then having the mother have to pay him child support after she was violated to that extent, and then now to be violated again by the court. A great miscarriage of justice right there. Yeah, so now she had now the courts. I'm following that case. I'm really following that case. So Trevor, I didn't have a relationship with my dad and his side of my family, and I wanted so badly to know my father's side of the family. I didn't have a good relationship with my mom because of it. Look at that. Yes, Chris. I mean, I've seen it happen, and I always say to a mother, the pitney have a right to know their father's side of family. I don't care. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Chris. I am so sorry, my sister. I am so sorry that happened. But it is happening too frequently. And as mothers, we need to, start putting aside our feelings. Look at the child. and act in the interest of the child and not in our interest of our feelings. Your feelings gone already from the time when you and that man got together. From the time when you and that man got together and made this child, that's where your feelings end. Yeah? Ask me if me know it's true. I know it's true. That's where your feeling ends. You're not going to carry over your bad feelings. You carry over your bad feelings and say, you don't want to pick if you know the father side of the family. You don't want to pick if you know the father. You understand? No. Unless, of course, the family no want to know the pitney and no care for the pitney or whatever, then you have a right to protect your child from them. But you don't have a right to deny your child knowing the other side of family. Them are wicked. Me no want you to know them. Them are wicked. Guess what? Them are wicked, but you're related to them. I your wicked side of family that, but I your family them. How about that? Pitney if you know where them come from. You can't tell Pitney that the side of family they are wicked, so you don't want him to know them. The Pitney still have that same wicked blood running in his vein. Right? Me serious. Not time they ask me serious. Me serious as a heart attack. Me serious. Yeah. Pitney have a right to know their family. Have a right to know their father. You cannot hide Pitney from his father and say, oh, because his father never did it, he Pitney not supposed to know his father and his father not earned that right. What do you mean by father not earned that right? What do you mean? What do you mean by the father not earned that the right because the father not... The father's right not come with money. There is no price on daddy's right to his child. There is no price on it. You cannot put a price on it. You can't say because he never buy a box of diaper, because he never buy a bottle of formula, because he was never there for you hold your hand when you are push, because he never... So him not have a right. There is no price tag on it. No price tag not on it. It's his child. He seared that child. He has a right to know that child. And that child has a right to know him. And know say a him. He is her dad. He is his dad. He is the person who helped bring him come into this world. Yes. And the role of a mother is not overrated, but a lot of us as mothers, we take this thing too far. Yeah, we take this thing too far and act like we own the Pitney them. Alex in the place. Alex, what's up? How are you doing? Alright, there is Alex from Island Boy Alex in the place. Yes, a lot of us women take this thing too far and act as though children are possessions and children are something for us to own. Children are not something for us to own. And it's something for we own. We don't own them. We are the vehicle. We are the vehicle through which they travel to get to this earth. We are the vehicle. Yes, that brought them here, but we don't own them. We don't own them. Them are a possession. And a woman alone cannot bring forth a child. A woman could have 1,000,000 eggs. Lay out the whole of them egg they out there. Them can never turn into a child without a sperm. They can never turn into a child without a sperm. They cannot. So you need the two. The two go hand in hand. Same like how the mother contribute the sperm, the mother contribute the egg, the father contribute the sperm. Here comes the child. Both of you have a responsibility to this child. Both of you. And if you tap one like say you want to shame man and you want to embarrass man, I tell them about you not going to carry them before judge. You not going to carry them before judge. If you go embarrass them. That is not what it is about. It's not about go embarrass the man. Because that is the sole reason why enough woman carry man a child support court, you know. Because a man cannot give a woman a certain amount of money, and when she carry him go to child support court, she end up getting less than one did a year. And a lot of men, anytime then a woman carry them a child support court, then we tell us, say, me not pay you, me not give her one penny. You have some men who will go there. You will have to say to them, say, no man, you're a child, you can't swear off of your child, so. But there are men who will say, ooh, the judge of me pay her $69 every month. And me I go pay her the $69 every month. And me not care come hell or high water, me not give her $1 more for the pitney. Me not pay $1 more. You will find men that will go to that extreme. Only because them are lash out, because them angry that they had to be brought through the embarrassment of going to child support court. When, in fact, they would have cared for the child, done anything for the child without that element being added to the equation. Think about it, my sisters. Think about it. When you think about dragging a man and trying to embarrass him, trying to make him angry, trying to keep the child away from him, all those things, think about it. Ask yourself the pertinent question: is this about me or is this about the child? You will find that it is the latter. It has nothing to do with you anymore. When the relationship has something to do with you was when it was just you and this man. And that's when it had something to do with you. But after a child has come into play, it has nothing to do with you anymore, mommy. If the man is not with you, the man divorced you or the man left you, whatever the case may be, the man lived in child, he left you. Go find you another man. But you can't just say you're going to find one other father for the pitney. One of the things that I notice, I've seen a lot of women do. I'm going to touch on it a little bit, but we're going to have a conversation about this. One of the things I see a lot of women are doing these days is changing their children's name. I don't know if you see it, but I have seen it. I keep seeing it happen. Where women, you're there with the man, you have a child for the man left you, whatever the case is. People left people all the time. The man left you, on the broke up, the man gone about in business, you gone about yours. You find another man and you are with this man, and the child you had before, you change the child's name from brown to green because this new man where you're married to name Green. So you change the pitney name to Green because why? Because why again? Oh, that's what I thought. Because it's all about you. Because now your little feelings, your little ego are coming to play. Because when you introduce your family, this is my daughter Layla Black. This is my husband John Green. Yeah? So this is your husband John Green and this is your daughter Layla Black. Now everybody knows say you did that with one man before and you have Layla Black with the man. But no, your ego come into play right now. No, nobody must think that this man, this green man is not the child's father. So if you know, say, you was with somebody before. Because that's going to bring an element of, I don't know, must say shame, I don't know what. Because them something that shame me, so I don't know what. So you change the pitney name from black to green, just so that your little ego can be fulfilled. So when you introduce everybody is now green. Lord, everybody green. Me have the nice little nuclear family. Me and my husband and my 3 children. And the whole of we name green. So you're trying to deny your child or other side of family so your little ego can be filled. Yeah, so that your little ego can be filled. You're trying to deny the child and change the pitney name as though you can erase the fact that the child is somebody else's. You can't erase that fact. And women need to stop doing this foolishness. I see it all the time. All the time. And then they want to force the man before, the kid's father, to hand over his parental right to the new man. Changing the pitney name to the name of the new man. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. You must not do it, women. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all need to stop this foolishness. Y'all need to stop it. And a lot of women are doing it only to suit themselves. Yeah, because you don't want nobody to know say you have 3 baby daddy. You don't want nobody to know say you have 4 baby daddy. You don't want nobody to know. So you change what I put them name to one name. So you bring this illusion that all I put them have the same last name. So what if they don't have the same last name? After one man, if the man not stay with you, what you have to do? What you have to do? It is what it is. It is what it is. But we need to stop this foolishness. We need to stop it. Christine said, I found out when I was grown that my grandmother, who was my mom's best friend, is my aunt. And didn't know I was her niece. I also found 3 of my father's brothers. One of them was my oldest brother's friend. Look at that. It is so wrong to use a child to spite the other parent. The child is the one who suffers from it. Exactly. The child is the one who suffers. So how ironic is it that the mother who is saying you are protecting your child, but you end up hurting the child in the process? Because I pity alone get hurt, you know. You think so you hurt the man? You might hurt the man to a degree. But the pitney want to know where they are from. Pitney want to know them father. They want to know, say, yes, and the man here me come from. This is my father. This is my father, mother. This is my granny. This is... Let me tell you something. I have 2 boys. And I say, if any of my 2 boys, them ever have a child out there, and them not married to the woman, or where they married and they divorce or whatever, and she want to use the pitney against him, she have me for come through because me a come. Yeah. Because women need to stop this foolishness. They use pitney against man. I take what pitney, man off is pitney. Then you go find another man and all of a sudden you want this man to turn the pitney father. And you want to deny the actual father the right to be. I can understand that there are circumstances. There are circumstances where if the man is a danger, the man is a threat, of course you have to protect the child. But one of the times you don't make up stories. And one of the time you don't make up stories. Make up stories to make the man look worse than he is. To make the man look like he would have hurt the pitney. So that you can get cookie points in court. And the judge will rule it on a favor. So I'm putting my lipstick. Because I'm saying a whole lot today. Yes, whole lot that's on my mind. About women who go around and do all this kind of foolishness. To men. To hurt men's ego. Yeah. Yeah. To hurt men's ego. And it's not right. And as a woman myself, I have to tell you, my friends, it's not right. And Chris says, my godmother is my aunt. Listen, you grow up and you don't even know who your relatives are. You don't know who you're related to. And one bad thing that can come of that is that you end up dating a sibling. Yeah, that was the last of my busy tea, guys. You know, turn tea no more, turn busy drinks, because it get cold after me there, so I'll have my mouth, so. But anyway, yeah. Oh, but it tastes good. Okay. Yes, I was saying. Now, women out there, you know, one of the bad things that can come of you not allowing your child to know their father's side of family is that them end up dating their siblings. You understand? And another thing too, as soon as early as possible, a child need to know the other side of their family. Yeah. Child need to know the other side of their family. Because I have a problem with people who are getting, just get pregnant for random people. And I know part of people them come from, you know, thanks to internet dating, people are finding all of these partners, we out a road out, so we are from so, you don't know their family, you don't know where they come from, you don't know nothing at all about them. Me personally, don't find those kinds of relationship attractive. Me not find them cool. I don't find it cool. I find it to be very scary, to say the least. I find it to be scary, to say the least. But there are people who do, and they end up getting pregnant, and the child they have absolutely no clue where they're from, because mommy didn't know. They get pregnant, daddy disappear, gone back where he come from, gone live in life. Mommy is left with this child, mommy have absolutely no clue, child have no clue. We are doing a lot of DNA tests these days to figure out. A lot of people are using DNA tests to determine where they came from. They don't know their family and stuff like that. My daddy, I don't know my daddy's daddy side of family. Me don't know them. Me don't know nobody related to my father. My father's father had my father with my grandmother when my grandmother was a teenager. My grandmother told me before she died that my daddy's daddy was a grown man. Yeah, he was a grown man, worked at the sugar factory down there in Clarkstown, Trelawney, and got my grandma pregnant. My grandma was a teenager. So my grandma had my daddy, gave birth to my daddy, and my grandma's parents and grandparents raised my daddy. Yeah. So my daddy never got to know his father. But my grandma told me that the father was married and had several children with his wife. Now my daddy's daddy was supposed to be an Oriental Chinese guy, right? But me don't know my family. Me don't know nobody related to them. So me and my fast self now. Me and my fast self now gonna go do DNA test. Yeah, Trev, I know of that. I was always afraid of dating Jamaican men because of that. It's true. I mean, you have to take a chance. You have to take a chance. I tell you guys, me and my fast self now went to go do a DNA test. People that can't find nobody related to me. Guys, they can't find nobody. Watch out, I'm going to show the whole pot of sitting. Well, on the guys. Where the guys, we drop sitting on the first. I'm going to wipe it up right away. there, guys. I'm going to wipe this up right away here, so before it end up mess up the floor. Okay. Alright, so back to my story now. Yes, so guys, I don't know my father's father side of people. So I don't know the China people them. Where I get the chinky eye from, I don't know them. My face kind of straight like my mother's face, but me right here so kind of look like my daddy, right here so. Yeah. You know, and my daddy, my mommy very, very dark, and my daddy was very, very fair. So me kind of come in between-ish. You know, my complexion kind of come in between. But me don't know them. And that is one of the sad parts about men going around and just go have them pitney and Lego them pitney all about. Because my grandfather go Lego my father with my grandmother and just gone about in business. My father never knew him. My uncle told me that when my daddy was like 10 years old or so, my grandmother took him to go meet his daddy and his daddy's side of the family, and was told that his father, they show him the grave and said the man was buried mostly 3 days ago. The man did dead and buried like 3 days prior. So they don't know. My grandmother never kept in touch with the man or the man's side of the family, because you don't understand that the wife now would have seen my grandmother as a problem. She don't have to talk to this a woman who did sleep with her husband and have one pitney for her husband. She don't have nothing to do with this a woman, yeah? You understand? So there was no relationship established. And then when my father died, when I was 8, his brothers and sisters who had come to the funeral, them no want to have nothing to do with my father. Well, if I kete pitney them. At the time, the oldest one of us was, I think my brother was maybe 14. I think he was the oldest one. He was maybe 14 or 15. Somewhere around there, so. I don't even think he was. Maybe 14 or 15 when my daddy died. My oldest brother was about that age. And the rest of we one whole ton of kete pitney. One ton of kete. The people in the world, that's how the man they make kete pitney. And who are going to take care of? We not take care of them kete pitney. We not have, you understand? So the people them gone about their business. And that's where it ended for us. Them didn't know my father people them at all. So see me now go do DNA test and I look and wait and watch DNA 1, 2, 3 for see if them can find me anybody related to my father. My father would have been about 77, 78 right now. He would have been around that age. So anybody who would have known his father was probably dead already. Probably dead already. Anybody who would have didn't know him father are way up in age as well. And we can't find nobody who would have known him, who would have known my father's father, if you know him family, if you know anything. So the only thing I have to depend on is DNA. And so far, I can't find nobody, not one soul related. There are a lot of people who come on who share my last name, who say, you know, I my last name, our family is from Grangeville, Westmoreland, which is where I believe my father's family is from, because that's where, as I was told, that's where my grandfather's Chinese people settled in Western Jamaica. That's what I was told. Some down at Grangeville, some down west, some down there, so Grangeville, wherever down there. So. You understand? So So I can only see people online tell me, oh, you know, my family is from down there too. You know, there's a very large population of this last name down here. But all of that me want to hear. All of that me want to hear. Me just want to know if there is anybody out there who me and them share DNA, me and them share blood. We related on my father's side. You know, somebody we can say, you know, my mother and my auntie are just to know. I don't want to know anybody for any particular reason, but just to know, because my curiosity has taken over. I'm very, very curious. Very, very curious to know who out there is related to me through my daddy. Through my daddy's daddy, not my daddy's mommy. My daddy's mommy, me can't find my people them. Me can't go up a Brownstone and up a Madras and Gibraltar and up that way there. Yeah, me can't go up that way there and find me. I find my father, mother, family them. Yeah, me can't go up there and go find them. Yeah, if me need to go find them, up there so them there. Yeah. But my father's father people them from down at Westmoreland, I don't have a clue. I don't know nobody. That is one of the issues, guys. With a lot of, I'm not going to say Jamaican men, but a lot of men in general. Yes. Fathers don't need to do better. You can't just go around and drop on pity them all boat. Because when you go around and you drop on pity them all boat, you do the children a great disservice. They don't know each other. They don't know their father. The children them grow up kete all boat. You cannot be a really good father if you have your children in different households. You cannot. Me no care where you say. Me no care how much money you have. You cannot be as good a father as you could be. You cannot be if you have your children all over the place. You can't be. There's no way you can be the best father you could be if you had all your children in one household. All your children growing up in one household, knowing your norms, knowing your ways, being there, knowing to expect daddy, knows daddy's temperament, how daddy's going to enact punishment, being there to raise your children. You cannot do that. I don't care how much money you have. And this kind of Nick Cannon phenomenon, yeah, I'm not going to say whether it's right or wrong, it's just not acceptable. Just not acceptable. Yeah. Have this whole heap of picnic all about the place. All about the place. All about the place. All about the place. You understand them? The here, there, everywhere. You pick them the all about. And then you say, of course, I'm the best dad. I love all my children. I don't care how much love you love them. You're still doing them a great disservice by having them kete all about the place and you not being there. You cannot be there. You can't be there for your children if you have them all over the place. You cannot be there for them 100%. There is going to be another man standing in your place as the daddy for your children. There is going to be another man. You're going to say, oh, but me have money. I don't care how much money you have. There are some things that money cannot buy. There are some things that money can never and will never buy. Yeah. So you can't have your picnic them kete all over the place. And then you say, oh, because you can buy them Jordan shoes and you make sure so them go to private school and you can buy their mother a nice house to raise them in a nice neighborhood where them can go, you know, private school and you can give them plane trips and whatever. That is nothing. There are children who were raised with just the basics. who end up being great for society on one end of the continuum, opposed to children who were raised with all the fandangles of life. Them can take plane trips and cars and money and everything, who end up on the other end of the continuum of life. So money is not everything, and everything that you can afford to give your children, you're going to think that, oh, because you can afford to give your children all the material things they need, then that is where you become a great father. That's not what is supposed to determine whether or not you're a great father. It's not all the material things you can give your child. You got to be there, daddies. You got to be there for your children. You need to be an influential force on your children's upbringing and their contribution to society, what it is going to be. You can't just Lego them all about. Left them up, as my granny would have said, just left them up to the mercy of the wall. And then, when they start exhibiting signs of rebellion and, anger and hatred, and they don't have a good sense of self and no civic responsibility, then just think that they can just lick down anybody and just take away what them have and just shoot anybody and just go like a hooligan. And then you act like you did not have a part to play in how that child turned out. Yeah, man, you did have a part to play. You played a part in how that child turned out. Because, Daddy, you were not there. You were not there to help to steer this child in the right direction. Because a lot of times, these adult behaviors were exhibited in different forms earlier in life. These negative traits that children usually exhibit as teenagers and adults were usually exhibited in more subtle forms when they were younger. But there was nobody to notice it. There was nobody to nip it in the bud. There was nobody to say, if you start to be cruel to animals, innocent, non-speaking animals, at 5 years old, that means you have a sadistic trait in you. If you start doing that to an animal when you're 5, then when you're 15, you could knock down an old woman and take her purse away. Because you're going to see her as defenseless. Just like the animal you abuse. If there was nobody to stop that child, to see that child needs counseling, does that child need help? Is that child going through some kind of psychological trauma? What kind of help that child needs? If there's nobody there to notice these things and to take action against it, see, there's a picnic of just grow up and come be menace to society. And then I don't know where he comes so. I don't know where he come from. I don't know how he comes so. How you know when you wasn't there? You should have been there. You should have been there to care for this child, to observe this child, to recognize when this child is going off the rail, and to take actions to bring this child back, and to help to raise this child in such a fashion that this child will be a positive function member of society, as opposed to being a menace. Watch your overtime, say me still here. Overtime, you know some swallow radio. You know some swallow radio, so I'm still here. You can't believe say at 4 o'clock already? Papa Jesus, me can't believe. But at 4 o'clock already, like it or not, at 4 o'clock already. Yeah, Mr. Must go and talk until 4 o'clock. I know at 4 o'clock. I'm just getting ready. Guys, hold on there. Let me have one next back up. look like, hold on there, guys. Hold on. Don't move, guys. Don't move. Do not move a muscle. Do not move. Like, oh, this I stay. And let me shake it up and see now. Let me shake this up and see what is going on with this, guys. Alright, guys, this is supposed to be some syrup here. This is supposed to be some soursop syrup. Keep talking. Alright. So I'm still here. Watch out now, I can't open it. I can't open it, guys. This is supposed to be some This is supposed to be some soursop syrup, but I can't open the bottle. I can't open it at all. I'm not strong enough. Let me see, I have one next bucket. Alright. I have one next bucket. I couldn't open that one, but I have another one. So, I'm going to open this one. And get myself little soursop syrup. I don't know if I never see soursop syrup yet. But may I tell you it tastes just like soursop. Yeah. So since I've been mother and father. Since me and mother and father, I drink little soursop syrup, yeah, man. You know, so them say soursop supposed to be like soursop supposed to be like some kind of front end lifter. So guys, don't listen to Trevor here. Yeah, them say something on me. I just repeat what them say about the soursop, right? Them say soursop. Yeah, guys. Them say soursop supposed to be very good. Supposed to be very good for the man's anatomy. Them say soursop supposed to be very good. But if it's good for the male, if it's good for the man, it's supposed to be good for the woman too, right? It's supposed to be good for the goose. It good for the goose, good for the gander. Over time, say I want me to lift up. Them say so, I don't mean them say them say so what's good for lift up something. I don't know over time. Trust and believe me. But let's talk about what the experts said. The experts said the soursop is good. The soursop is good to lift front and lift. So anyway, me just go and drink my soursop. Alright? Me just go and drink my soursop. Yeah, guys, this is some soursop syrup. Tastes really good. Tastes really, really good. You see how which company make it? I mean, I think the company are well known. Them name Polly. Let me see it. Them name Polly. Let me see which part this make. Hold on, guys. Let me take. Let me see. Let me see where this make. Oh, Puerto Rico. Alright. This was made in Puerto Rico. Alright, it tastes good. It tastes alright. It nice over time, trust me. It very nice. It tastes just like soursop juice, but the syrup by itself is so sweet that it's just like how you have some syrup and you put some water on it before you drink it. That's how it tastes good, man. Okay, me text you the name. Cause it name person name Polly. It look like one small company. It don't look like them. It don't look like them too established yet. Just by the look of things. Just by the look of things, it don't look so. But them name, I'm texting it to you. It name Polly soursop syrup. Yeah. See, let me text it to you, Overton. Where's it? I wonder what kind of... Annette, I don't know, sister. I don't know, but I'm just repeating what the experts say. The experts say soursop is a good front-end lifter. So... So forgive me for drinking. Forgive me for drinking some soursop juice today, guys. Forgive me. I don't know what it's I don't know what it's talking about. Don't ask me about the lifting part. I don't know anything about the lifting part, guys. Wanna just hit the like button here, please. Please, guys, wanna just hit the like button here. By this time, we're supposed to have quite a few likes. Wanna hit the like button and share out the stream and invite your friends to come and come. Yeah. Invite them to come and come and come and come. Alright? Alright? Because me not know Annette Beavers. Alright, guys. So y'all come enjoy the talk. Because me really a talk until my throat dry. So once my throat dry, I have to really drink some soursop juice, soursop syrup. Because I'm saying the soursop syrup is supposed to do what it's supposed to do. Correct, guys? It is supposed to do what it is supposed to do. So I'm drinking it so it can do what it is expected to do. Oh my gosh. Right? So here I am. For those of you who are just coming, I want to welcome you all. Thank you so much for coming into the live of Trebescence Unstoppable on this Sunday. It is a Father's Day. Those of you who are fathers, I want to be able to get on the line. Upon the live. Well, I need to try some of that too. Annette, you got something to lift up too? Oh. Yeah, but the only thing you need to raise is your voice. You try to raise up your voice and go sing one hymn. Boy, you want some juice to lift up something. I'm not that tall to lift up. Go raise your voice, lift up your voice and sing. Lift up your voice to the Most High and go sing. That's the only thing you have to lift up. But anywho, guys. Yes, sir. Blessed said the leaf makes nice tea. It's good for the bladder and kidney and ear. Alright. Thank you, blessed one. Guys, you see, blessed one say. Blessed one say. It good. It good for the bladder and the kidney. I may always hear say soursop leaf good for the nerves. You may have some soursop leaf up there, so yeah. Them always say soursop leaf good for the nerves. And if you find that you're getting shaky, you know, some effects of Parkinson's, you know, where you shake, you know, the iron shake, then you know, you maybe need some soursop juice. You maybe need some soursop leaf tea. It's not something that you can find all the time. Yeah, Annette says she can't sing, but she loves to sing. Annette, just sing. That's all you gotta do, sister. Not tell yourself so you can't sing. Just sing. Just sing. The person who are listening to you singing, we hear it and like it. Off key or not off key. Off key or not off key, they will like it. Don't worry yourself. Guys, the live has been running now for a while, so y'all need to hit the like button and share it out and invite your friends. I'm going to stay here and chat a little bit more because I have nothing else to do. I swallow my radio from last night, so I swallow my radio from last night, guys. So I just saw it go. They gave children who wet bed the tea at night to drink before going to bed. You know that is true though, blessed. When I was a child, I always hear them say like the heart, that's the heart, the middle piece of the middle piece of the sour sop was good for children who wet the bed. So they can you give them that part to eat if they wet the bed. And that part would help them. You know that when I was growing up and my grandmother was making like soursop juice, and especially she was blending it, she never threw away that middle piece. My grandmother never threw away that middle piece. She was blending up the soursop when she making the juice. She just threw that middle piece in there. She never threw it away. She threw the middle piece in there. But me, I always throw the middle piece away. They always say you give it to children who wet the bed. You know, I don't know how true it is, but I know that growing up, we always give the children who wet the bed that middle piece of the fruit. And it was supposed to stop them from wetting the bed, but I don't know if it worked. I don't know. Because I'm one of those kids who stopped wetting the bed since I was an itsy bitsy kid. Since I was a toddler. I stop pee up myself. Yeah. Since that time, I stop pee up myself. So I didn't have to get it. But soursop is can be used in many different ways, guys. Nowadays they have the tea bag. So if you don't have the soursop itself, you can go get the tea bag. Go get the tea bag at Walmart. Walmart have soursop tea bag. Walmart have fever grass tea bag. Walmart have Wonipa tea bag. Cersei tea bag. All kinds of tea bag. Any tea bag you want, you can find it at Walmart. Ginger tea bag. Whatever tea bag you want, you can find it. Go at the Walmart at the tea section. You'll be surprised to know you find tea for everything. So you can't just say you don't have soursop. When I go to Miami, I go walk up and down. I have a friend that when I go to my friend's house, her neighbor has a big soursop tree that stretches over my friend's house. So when I go to Miami and I go to my friend's house, I get to get me some soursop leaves. And then I don't have any soursop tree in my yard in Miami, but further up the road somebody had a soursop tree that for years I've been passing by there because it's in their fence, but it's right by the roadside, so it hangs over the road. And for years I've been passing by there and clipping off soursop leaf. I know the last time I go Miami and drive past, I forget 2 soursop leaf. The people them cut down the soursop tree. I never bother them, you know. It was right at the fence hanging out on. It was right. It may be like 6 feet from the road. The root of it, the trunk of it was 6 feet, not from the road, but from their fence in their front yard. And the people them cut it down. I may have said nothing more than the people them who buy the house, don't know the use of the tree. Them don't know what kind of tree it is. Because I don't think a Jamaican would have cut down a soursop tree. So far from the house and it not affect the house. I don't think a Jamaican would cut it down. So I think of somebody from one other nation want to know the tree, don't know why purpose, why for. Cut down the good soursop tree. Alright, blessed say we didn't have meds. So people use these things that exactly. We didn't have pills, so we use what we have. And these are the same things them using making medicines that they're turning around and selling us, you know. We have all the tea bag here in Jamaica. All Jamaican people there in Jamaica, but them buy all tea bag. You don't want to slap. Me could have there in Jamaica thought me buy tea bag. But me not much smarty. No, some me not buy it. Me sorry. Me not buy it. But to each his own. Come me there here, me buy tea bag. Come me there all the way up in the bush here, so. Well, me not have nothing. If me not go to Miami and get like fever grass and stuff. I plant fever grass, but it's only growing this summer. In the winter, unless me carry them inside, carry them go put in the tub and stuff like that. Sometimes I can't be bothered. But here you can find other different tea. Because things like rosemary is winter hardy. So when rosemary grow here, people up here so use rosemary as edging. So you find a lot of rosemary like by them house, by them fence or stuff. Because enough rosemary up here so grow wild. Me there Jamaica, me never saw a rosemary plant yet. When me there Jamaica market, me go see rosemary. But here, if you live in the town area like me, then you would and me live in a town, me da have to buy. Annette, me gone a country, go and get some and come back. Oh my gosh, let me see this here so. Hold on. I am on the live.
Bye. Go on pay live. Bye.
Oh. Love you too, sugar. Okay. And it says if I live in the areas where me have to buy it. If me there Kingston, me have to buy it. Well, that me can't understand even though me don't know. Me have to go plant 2 mint. Rosemary good for high blood pressure. Are true, blessed? Alright, blessed say rosemary good for high blood pressure. Me never know that. Oh really? Thanks for letting me know that. I did not know that rosemary good for high blood pressure. Oh, you see that, guys? You see that's a good thing to know. Me say, I don't know, say my grandmother lived to be 90. My grandmother lived how much? 91, 92, somewhere around there, so? Yeah. And my grandmother never take no medicine. Never take no medicine. My grandmother told me that so doctor diagnosed her with diabetes. Tell her she have diabetes and she need to take this a pill, that the pill and the other pill. And my grandmother said, she ain't taking all them pills. And my grandmother never take a pill, never take an insulin, never take nothing like that. What never was like checking her blood pressure every day or anything like her blood sugar every day or anything like that. And my grandmother lived to be 52. I don't know, nothing kill her. She died. Her body feel and she just dead because she old. She was 92. She only thing I know that she was forgetting stuff, you know, forget where she put stuff, and that is something that happens with aging. You know, there's a Chef Andre who says all these things on his channel. Oh, Chef Andre. You know, it's a long time I don't go over Chef Andre though. I have to go over there. A long time I don't go over there. Now, me and him always have vibe on my channel and over there on TikTok. But a long time I don't go over him channel. Thank you for remind me. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder, my love. Yeah. I never know say rosemary good for high blood pressure. I did not know it. But thanks for letting me know that. Oh yes, I tell you, blessed, I love cloves. Me love clove tea. Yes, my mom always tell me clove good for your hair, clove good for your kidney, clove good for everything. So anytime you see me cooking, me cook with clove, everything me cook. Everything me cook, me put either powdered clove or the whole clove in it. And I don't know, but my mom always say wherever the clove go, me fi put the sage with it. So you always see me I put clove and sage together. Don't ask me why, but me do what my mother say, cause I'm obedient. I am obedient, so I do as my mama says. We are like, what's up, my brother? How you doing? How are you doing? I'm here. I'm running the live on my phone, but me still want to do that thing on the computer. But me don't know. Yes, blessed. I just do it like that cause my mama say, you know. So me use the sage. I use the sage and the clove. So me ever have my sage. Ever have my sage and me ever have my cloves. See them here, so? Them go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. I mean, so they must be good for something, cause me not sick, me not have no ailments, me not have no diagnosis of anything. Me alright. I me thank God because a lot of people my age are stricken with all kinds of sicknesses. Sicknesses that could be avoided and sicknesses that couldn't be avoided. You understand? So we're lucky. When we reach this age in life, we got a lot to be grateful for. If you reach this age in life where you're not taking no medications daily and you are not, you have not been diagnosed as having any incurable disease or anything, then you have a lot to give thanks for. You know? And I was telling you that my grandmother lived to be 92 or somewhere around there, so. And she was never sick. She was never sick. Never sick. When you see my grandmother get 2 almond leaf, and she roast them over the fire. She roasts them over the fire, the 2 almond leaf. She roasts them over the fire. And she wet up her head. Wet up her head with some beer rum. And she put the 2 almond leaf them on her head and she tie it up. She not take it off her head for 2 days. She said that affect her blood pressure. I don't know if it worked, guys. I don't know if it worked. But when you see my grandmother roast them 2 almond leaf there and put them on her head while them hot. She wet up her head with some beer rum and she tied the 2 almond leaf on her head. And that affect her blood pressure. Oh my God. Blessed said there's so much things good for us to keep us healthy. So much. So many things. Everything there. Yeah. So many things in nature. That is for us to keep us healthy. Oh, that's somebody coming on my chat. Who is that? Who is this person? Kejwan Marquis. Well, Father's Day is idolatry, meaning extreme admiration, love, or reverence for something. Little children, keep yourself from. Listen now. Excuse yourself from this one, please. Ciao. We have too much stress and drink too much chlorine water. You know, so that is true. We life itself is stressful, and all the things that we have to worry about, bills and all kinds of things that we have to worry about. Yes, it is stressful. It is very stressful, and even chlorine in the water, all kinds of things in the water. all kinds of things in the water. All kinds of things. In the water we are drinking, the air that we are breathing, the food that we are eating. You see the poor little chicken them what them have in the. You see how they raise the chickens that we buy to put on our table. You see how the chicken them steer. God knows. So when we see the chicken them in the like in those chicken houses where they are raising the chickens, them they see look like no me that want to eat. I thought the honest truth, guys. The conversation gone from the father them to the chicken them, but anyway, we are too much stressed. Yes, but anyway, me telling you guys, the chicken them look so pitiful. The chicken them, I don't know what them give them to eat. The chicken them just look sickly. And then the chicken that we are eating, you know, them same chicken there we are eat that they are raising in a them overcrowded something, and them are inject them 2 days. Just a little teeny weedy chicken them today, and today are the what, the 19th, and by the 30th the chicken them big and ready for eat. Big and have fat thighs and fat legs and fat wings and ready for eat. And then the chicken that we are eat. So all these things that we are eat, you know, wonder why things like cancer is on the rise. All them, some of them are injecting at the chicken them and I putting at the chicken them food for the chicken them eat, for make them mature faster, for make them get bigger. And then we are eat these chicken. You know, things are the same things are in the chicken. We are what we eat now. The same things are in the chicken. What we put inside of our body, I got have the same effect on we. Yeah, I got have the same effect. The same how it's making the chickens grow faster, you know, making the cells proliferate faster. At the same way, when we eat it, the same chemical, whatever it is in it, causing our cells to multiply. And it's them something that cause cancer. Trust me, I don't know say I'm not lying. I don't know say it's the truth. It might not like to hear, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Let me see what Blessed said. Too much bill to pay and bullies to obey. they need air condition and music to grow. Oh my God, Blessed. You see what I mean? All them need to do is leg of the chicken and make the chicken and run up and down out the door and scratch the ground and find earthworm and find little bugs and critters and something to eat. Wrap up the chicken them in a cube and I feed the chicken them with food that is made from like scraps from other animals and just all these manufactured stuff that's not natural. Because they want to turn over quick profit. Quick profit. So it is us guys. We need to change our eating habits. We need to change our habits. Because if we change our habits and we stop buying them chicken there now. And we stop buying their chicken. We stop contributing to it. And once you're not making money off of it because we are not buying it, they will have to change strategy. But your Alex said me soon fly the amount of chicken when me eat. She says she want to stop buying chicken. I hear they grow the flesh without bones now. Forget the name. You know, say it's true. Yes, they have all those technology. All those technology where they can get the cells from the chicken and like just make it grow without the whole body of the chicken. So they can just get the cells, do whatever they do to it. Excuse me. And then just get the cells to continue to proliferate like that. Until you got a big chunk of chicken. And we eat them something there. Blessed say she gonna stop eat chicken. Me I gonna stop too as of tomorrow. Not tomorrow, me have a piece of chicken in my fridge. So when we finish eat the last piece, when we finish eat that last piece of chicken, yeah, when we finish eat the last piece of chicken, then me I gonna stop eat chicken. Right, guys? Who is coming on that journey with me? I was a vegetarian when I was like 16 until I was maybe 27 or so, somewhere around there. I never start back to eat. I eat meat. Then I start back eating chicken. But and that's something I can't stop because it's not something that I feel like I must have. As a matter of fact, I don't feel like there's nothing in life that I must have except air, food and water. No particular air, no particular food, and no particular water. Just air, food and water and I'll be just fine. But there's nothing with me that I'm a slave to, that I must have. Nothing. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. So I'm sorry for the young generation that makes it just melt instead. Makes it just melt instead of rot. What I make melt? What is it that they make melt? She says they make something melt instead of rot. I'm not sure what that is. I've started it. Annette said me, but the thing is, I don't eat vegetables. What do you mean by you don't eat vegetables, Annette? What do you mean by you don't eat vegetables? You better start eat vegetables. If you know what's good for you, you gotta start eat vegetables. Trust me. Start eat vegetables. Them good for you. Them good for you. Start eat them. I make a little more sour sap juice here, so. Because I don't know what that's supposed to do, right? So may I start make a little more. Watch it. Alex says she wants to but. She wants to but. But I guess that's the big problem. She wants to stop, but she's having a problem stopping. Oh shoot, so come and mess up the place. Lord of His mercy. Look on me. They mess up the floor. Hold on there, guys. Dash rice sauce up juice on the floor. I know say too sweet. Okay, and that's the sweet thing on the floor. I have to wipe it up right away, because the floor will end up being sticky. Start by putting relish on it. In time, your taste bud will get used to it. Well, Annette, you have to take your time. Take your time. Don't rush it. Don't do it in a hurry. Don't rush it. Don't do it in a hurry. Take your time. Take your time and you'll be surprised to know that it's not as hard as you think it is. Yeah, me I'm gonna stop eat them something like too, because honestly speaking, guys, even the fish, you know that even the fish, they are growing the fish in ponds. Yeah. And the poor fish them I feed them, this food them I feed them is supposed to make them mature. Not mature, but like get big. Get big enough to be worth selling in a very short period of time. So before you know it, the fish them get big. The fish them get big and they are ready to be sold. So we're ready to eat them. But the fish them are just 2 days old. So whatever it is they give them to accelerate their growth, we eat it. We eat it and then it goes inside of us, and the next thing you know, yes, our cells in our body just start accelerating in growth, and then the next thing you know, we end up with the big C. Me know what we are gonna do. God know. Me know what we are gonna do. We just have to try our best. Try our best. That's how we have to do. Try our best. Yes, they are full of hormones. Lots of hormones in them. Because it's the hormone that they give them to make sure. Annette said no, not relish. Give her something else, but not relish. I don't know what to tell you, Annette. Because if you don't eat vegetables, you have to find great substitute for your protein intake. You know, nuts. Nuts is a good source of protein. You know, things like spinach, but you just say you don't eat vegetable. So you have to go will yourself to develop an appetite for other things that will give you great source of protein. One thing that's high in protein, jackfruit. But me not think, you know, often you go find jackfruit. Stuff like, there are lots of things out there that's great. I've got to eat well of beans and peas and nuts and stuff like that. So we have chicken that's hormone free. For it was affecting women, they now stop giving them antibiotics. Well, you know, see, I saw them said, I see those inside of Walmart, some of them being advertised as hormone free. They grow free range chickens that were not fed any artificial food. They were raised to run wild. It's a little bit more expensive. It'll be like the yard fowl then. It would be like the yard fowl that we eat at Jamaica. Well, you can go for that or you can go for no chicken at all. Pick your choice. It's up to you. Because the choices that are being made for us, they are being made with money in mind. When you make a choice for yourself, you make it with your health in mind. When the powers that be make a choice for you and what you eat, they make it with money in mind. So you decide what you want. Decide what is good for you. Do a good research and ask yourself, what is better for me? What's your Randy, you just asked me if dinner finished. Randy, me just done clean out the plate with a piece of fried dumpling. See there? Clean out from when you say you soon come back. You know how long me wait for you? I was waiting on you, Randy, for a long time. I'm gonna see you come back. So me eat half the food. Me sorry, but me eat it all. Me eat half the fried dumpling with the ackee and saltfish and the busy tea. And then me just finished drinking some soursop juice. I call it soursop juice, some soursop syrup. Yeah, me just finished drinking that. So now my belly full until next week. Me leave yours, but you have to come for it, Randy. You're going to have to come for it. Blessed say a little vinegar, oil and grated onion mixed together. You're Annette says she not eat vegetable. Yeah, Randy, you're going to have to come for it. You come for it, you get it. Also, I eat carrots, but when it cooking soup and in meat, and I also eat cucumber. Those are the let's say the two that she eat. She only eat carrot and cucumber, and the carrot gotta be cooked up in a soup or in the meat if she eat it. Well, Annette, you know that part of our health depends on the choice of foods that either are available or that we like to eat. So we have to make that decision there. We have to make that decision as to what we eat. And not everybody taste bud is not the same. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you don't want to eat it, you don't want to eat it. And that's some mistake, because some people, no matter what you do, you can't force them to eat something. Them already tell themselves say they don't like and they don't want. No matter what you say and do. Blessed is a great advocate, you know. Blessed say grate the carrot and shred cabbage. Season it and stir it together good. And lettuce nice. Yes, the blessed one is a great advocate for healthy eating, Annette. She'll give you all kinds of options for you to be able to eat to be able to eat vegetables. It's alright. It's alright. Take your time. If that's what you intend on doing, then do it. Research it and do it at your own pace. Research it and do it at your own pace. Blessed said change your mind. Yeah, change your mindset. Tell yourself, because I told you all before, you know, guys, I never used to eat vegetables when I was growing up. I was the child that my mom had a hard time feeding. Me not eat chocho, me not eat lettuce, me not eat cabbage, me not eat callaloo, me not eat pumpkin, me not eat nothing. Just give me 2 dumplings with a little butter pan it, and that is good enough for me. Give me a little rice and peas with a little gravy, and that is good enough for me. Me no want anything else. I don't eat anything. I don't want all them things. I don't want mackerel. I don't want, yeah. I used to give my mother a hard time to eat this and not eat that. But then when I got into teenage years, and I think that was like when I started going to high school, and we started studying the benefits of food. You understand the benefits of different kinds of food. And that's when we realized, you know, I wonder if my eyes giving me problem, even though we didn't have electricity, we were using the lamp. And because, as you know, my eye always in a one book, me always like sometimes into the night, may I read. And then may have the little warm sweet warm lamp, and me turn up the lamp so it get a little brighter so I can read. And then by the time I was what, 9 or 10 or somewhere around there, so me already wear glasses. So I was like, alright. When I went to high school, I started reading about, you know, the benefits of food and stuff. That's when I had to change my mindset. I was like, yeah, shucks. You know, yeah, the carrot good for my eye, the pumpkin good for my eye, all that carotene in it is good for my eye. All these vegetables are good for me, you know, the callaloo and everything good for me. So I just changed my mindset and started eating them a little at a time. I like callaloo. Like callaloo, I just put it to the back of my throat and swallow it. You couldn't get me chew callaloo at all. And then eventually, I just started to develop a taste for it. And carrot, nothing me love like carrot now. Me love carrots, beans, string beans. Me never used to like. No, me like string beans. I just don't like them cook. Me not like them cook. String beans cook is gross to me. String bean, I prefer them young and raw. Like, you know, when them just full, Not when them get old and tough and the skin is very, very hard. When they are young and crisp and sweet, yes, that's when me like them. And then I eat my vegetables. My mom never had a problem with me after that. Once I started going to high school and learning about the benefits of food. Sometimes it's a lack of knowledge, you know, guys. Sometimes it's a lack of knowledge. Because if you know say, soursop good for you, and you a peep in the bed, and you a big old teenager, as soon start to look man, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And you know say if you eat that soursop, it will help you to stop peeing the bed. Can you want to know say you date on a pee bed? You ever eat it? Because now you know the benefit of it. Yeah, if me eat this, it will stop me from peeing the bed, because peeing the bed right now is a nemesis of mine. You ever do it? You ever do it? Once you learn the benefits. So that was the thing with me. Once I went to high school and I started learning the benefits of the foods that I had been refusing to eat, then I started eating them. And I had no problem. Blessed, there is a lot of stuff I don't eat or drink. Yeah, you see them? There are lots of people like that. Them hard to feed. People don't drink soup, they don't drink porridge, they don't eat this, they don't drink that. Yeah, but people hard to feed. You know, so once you feed yourself what you want. You know, if you have a desire to change your diet for health reasons, if you have a strong enough desire to do it, you will do it. Just like people overweight and them have a strong desire to lose some of the weight. Whatever means necessary, they will lose it. They will lose it. And no matter what you say or do, now gonna make them lose it until they find it important to them to lose it. That's when they will lose it. But if they don't find it important to them, them not pay it no mind. If they don't find it important to them. That's how it is. That's exactly how it is. So when we're getting old and the blood start getting real, we need these things. You know, so it's true. Yes. When you're getting older, yes, your blood get weak. You realize you need help right there. So you start to forget things. You realize you need some help remembering things. So yeah, you're going to try things. But we shouldn't wait until then, guys. We shouldn't wait until then. You know, start thinking about your health before you get sick. You cannot start worrying about your health after you get sick. Because by that time, they're not too late. You're already sick. Now you are on a road to correction. You understand? Not a road to prevention anymore. You're on the road to correction. You can't prevent it anymore because it's already there. You are already sick. You know? So now you need a cure. And they say an ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. Watch out, nobody say they not eat. What you mean by the tin ackee not too nice? We just don't eat some and it's nice, it just as nice. Oh yeah, bless her, so she needs soursop. You need soursop? Me too. Oh my gosh, who don't need soursop? Who don't need soursop? Soursop is very healthy for you. Everybody needs soursop. You understand? We cannot depend on just pharmaceuticals. All of these herbs and all of these herbs, we need them. We need them. So we cannot just say, oh well, me not sick yet. Me not sick. You can't wait until you're sick. You have to start taking care of yourself. Eating the right things, drinking the right things, staying away from stuff that's not healthy, you know, alcohol and and cigarette smoking and you know, stuff like that. All of these, you know, processed food and stuff. You know, all of these, too much processed food not good for us. We are eating enough things out of the can. Believe me, there's just so much. There's just so many things that are not good for us. So many things that are not good for us. And it's almost like we don't have the choice. Because sometimes it all depends on where you live. Because when me live, me can't find like fresh stuff. If I go to the Caribbean store, I have to find green banana. The green banana probably traveling from Costa Rica. Then probably do something to it to make sure say it's not ripe. And to make it come green. And even after me buy it at the store and bring it home, it takes days before it ripe. Days and days before it ripe. And I'd say our favorite drink is soursop juice. Or you get it in town, you gotta buy it. Everything, when you live in the town, you gotta buy everything, guys. You gotta buy everything. When you live in the town or you live in a high-rise apartment, everything you have to buy. Because you don't have any yard to plant anything, and your neighbors don't have any yard to plant anything. So it's not like me give you one soursop leaf and you give me 2 mint leaves. It's so. You not have nothing to give your neighbor not have nothing to give you. Everybody's in a high-rise building, nobody not have no yard. Everywhere they want to put source of grass. Source of grass, they want to put layout grass and tree will not bear nothing. That's all them plant. Tree will not bear nothing. Oh, you see there? And not eat or drink anything out of a can. She not eat none out of a can. So see, all of it is our choices, how we decide and what we decide to eat or not to eat. Yeah? Blessed said there is a famine coming. When is it coming, Blessed? Blessed said there is a famine coming, guys. I don't know when that famine is coming, but Blessed said it. Blessed said there is a famine coming. So get ready, everybody, and prepare for the famine that Blessed says is coming. You know, we might talk it simply, no, but it could be true, because with all that is going on, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. And they don't, you know, people are being restricted from putting food in the ground. It's almost like they only want food to be grown in third world countries and stuff, you know. You live somewhere, you have a plot of land, people don't want you to plant. I'm talk about homeowners association and all kind of something. You cannot plant. Yes, you can't plant too certain. Even down there in Florida. Florida just like you know, part of California and Texas, those tropical places, those parts that have tropical weather I'm talking, are like the bread basket of the country. That's where they have, in Florida, that's where they have rich soil that you can grow ants in it. Yeah, that rich soil. And then I push down the fruits and the vegetable trees and stuff. And I put up house. Everybody in the world want 3, 4, 5 house. Everybody in the world. You understand me? Want 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 acres of land. And then I put up houses on the land and we're supposed to plant food for it. And then when I'm something like all homeowners association, that is something that can be dismantled, pick up and dash where I see. You understand? When I have something like that, you can't plant. You understand? You have to have land. Who want land? When people need the earth to put food in a food grow. Who not talk about land? Land me foot. Who need land? Me know about uno, but me no need no lawn. Me no need no lawn. Dig up a ground and put seed in it and make it grow. That's what the ground is for. Dig it up and put seeds in there and make it grow. But none of this, they might put up all of these houses on the land. So what we are gonna eat? We are start eat out of the air. The trees them a plant and a fruit bearing trees. So I don't know what all of this, the decoration. Yes, the trees serve their purpose, but we need also fruit bearing trees. People don't want to plant fruit bearing trees because they are worried that they plant fruit bearing trees and people are gonna try pick it and people, and that's what we worry about. Yeah. So guys, me don't know. But life is getting harder and harder. Things are so much different than they were when we were children. And because of that, we have to modify. Overton, how you doing? Tell me about it, blessed. I went to Walmart on Wednesday and well, they had one mango was 99 cents. They had the pineapples on sale. Somebody buy one. Let me have them for 99 cents. Somebody buy one. I just love the smell of pineapple through the house. It just smells so nice. Smells so tropical. Yes, so the pineapple they had for 99 cents. That wasn't too bad. I may only buy it when it's 99 cents. The other day I went there, they were $2.99. I never buy none. The watermelon was $4. Yeah, I haven't bought a watermelon in a while. See there? Because they were $6.99. I decided I'm not buying it. $6.99. The two little banana, 69 cents a pound. 69 cents a pound. And coconut, $2.50. One day they get coconut. Yeah, everything at the store expensive, guys. Everything at the store is expensive. So we have to pick our battles. We have to decide our best mode of survival. How are we going to survive? How are we going to survive? We have to make that determination by ourselves. Determine what we are going to do to help us navigate this world and all that is going on. Yeah, we have to learn. You understand? Yeah, me know in Jamaica, fruits and vegetables, considering so Jamaica is the land of food and water, land where you can plant everything and everything come to. Yeah, and still there Jamaica people have a hard time feeding themselves. People having a hard time, you know. Land there, plant banana, man, plant something. You understand? You understand? Tell me about it, Annie. Convert that to Jamaican dollars. It is a, you know, say it's true though, blessed. It's true when they say if you convert it to US dollars, it might just to Jamaican dollars, it might just be this. It might just be the same. You would have never. Yeah, it's quite possibly be the same. But the funny thing is, you know, where I live, I can't find these things. Like watermelon grows here in the Carolinas. Watermelon grows here. But me not have no farm. So I have to buy it. Pineapple them probably, let me see. The one that have no tag on it. But it probably come from Florida, California, I don't know. Maybe come from overseas, who knows? Who knows? And the coconut them usually come from like South America. Or so Dominican Republic, maybe Puerto Rico or something like that. I don't know. I don't know which part they come from. But the point I'm trying to make is that those of us in the city have to buy everything we need. And even if you have somewhere where you could plant something, either people don't want to plant, or there are some kind of code ordinances that you must comply with. So you can't plant nothing. You cannot plant anything. Because you have lawn instead of food. Yep. And guys, I'm just going to make me stay here and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Yeah, talk about the daddy them. Enough and talk and talk and talk. Yes, guys, me think me I done with the talking you know. Me I talk for 5 hours. I mean, in the town areas, they have to buy everything if they don't have relatives living in the farming. That is true. In the town areas, they have to buy everything because you want lime, you have to go maybe go buy lime juice. I want just over that if we keep talking. You might end up having to go buy lime juice that's stored in the bottle. You know, cause no lime tree, you know have nothing. You don't have nowhere to plant. You might have everything you need, as a matter of fact. When you live somewhere where you don't have any yard space, and also you have to go buy everything. You have to buy everything. So some things you end up having to do without. Because you can't just go pick it and you can't get it from the neighbor and stuff like that. There's nowhere like that to get it. So you have to end up just do without it. Have to do without it. Or you plan to go buy it. And it's going to be expensive. But you have to go buy it. You don't have no choice. Blessed God back on the daddy's story. Blessed say, thank God for the good dads. Much blessing on them. All the good daddies in the house, raise on your hands. All the good daddies in the house, raise on your hands. All the good daddies, raise your hands. I mean, I know how you qualify yourself as a good daddy if you run left your pitney them. Me I know about that. But if you run left your pitney them, your goodness is in question. If you run left your pitney them, I left them at them and raise them. Turn your back on them and not mind them. Then your good daddiness is in question. Oh my God. Oh, JY. I'm going to see if him respond to me. I send him one message, you know. I send him one message, but I don't know if him respond to me, yeah. Guys, somebody sent me one message said I want to hear the rest of the story. What is not this Jesus? Somebody sent me a message said I want to hear the rest of Dirty Little Secrets. Oh my gosh. Me finish reading it now. I have just one little bit. Oh my Jesus, guys. You guys, you know make me get to with nothing, no man. I just dip on my case like white pan rice, so. Why don't you dip on my case, so? Yeah, me give you up until chapter 10. Yeah, JY, you know JY is mine. He belong to all of we, but him is mine. Just like Unstoppable. And you know, so me not call Unstoppable from morning. I say, Trev, you slack off, you know. Yes. I said Unstoppable. I never said Unstoppable, no, Happy Father's Day today. What a shame. And at 5 o'clock at evening now. Yeah, but alright, Unstoppable, Trevor, slack up. It's alright. You know, so maybe we'll make it up. Maybe we'll make it up, Unstoppable. I told me that I use that phone here. Told me that I use that phone here. Yes, sir, JY. Me send JY him Happy Father's Day message already, but me not hear from him. He no respond to me. Him so respond though. He so respond. It's alright. He not have to respond as long as me send it to him. But anyway, somebody just text me and say when me I go finish reading Dirty Little Secret because I'm anxious to hear the rest of it. So guys, see that there's just a little bit of it left. Just chapters 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, and 42. But I can't done read the funeral tonight because I don't want to continue reading this for the rest of the weekend. I have other things to post on my channel. Yeah. Yes, he's probably at work. That's true, blessed. He's probably at work. But that's alright. Yes, guys. Alright, I'm going to read the rest of it for you. Not on this live, though. Because I know so the people them who are listening to it are not on the live right now. So, and the live is going to come to an end in a few minutes. So, once the live comes to an end, guys, I'm going to take the next 2 hours or so and read it all off because I have one next book over there so that I'm reading. May not if share it with you know. May not if share it with you know, but me not know if share it with you know. Tell me, y'all tell me if you all enjoy me reading the book. So when me I read it, me can read it for you know. Cause me no mind reading it on the live and make you hear it, you can listen to it. Even though I not really want my channel to start steering towards me reading, but hey, it is what I do. You know, it is what I do. So we're not going to stress ourselves. We're not going to stress ourselves about it. But yes, I will finish reading it for you, my friend. I will finish reading the next few chapters for you so you can continue to listen to it and make we see what else happens in the story. But anyway, guys, we have been here. We have been talking. I have been here now for 5 hours talking. Yes, I'm chatting my throat dry. It's alright. It's alright. I love it. I love being here now talking with you all. I love all the people who are in the background. They never say anything in the chat. They just stay in the background and watch. And they probably say, watch her now, Kupanara. Who she think she be? Who she think she be? It's not a thought anymore. It's not a thought. It's not who I think I am. It is who I am. Oh my gosh. Why you say blessed? Blessed, you was following the story. You was your phone dying. Alright, fix it up. We are coming off. We are coming off the live right now, guys. So I want to say thanks to everybody who came into the live, everybody who was in here chatting, contributing to the chat in the live. Those of you who came in, just popped in and popped out, appreciate you. Those of you who stayed in the background, never said a word, but kept on watching, I appreciate you. Just so you know, I appreciate you. For those of you who came up, watch out, Annette. So what book is this? Annette, this is a book that I've been reading. You know me head always in a one book. So I got this book and I started reading it, and for some reason my mind just told me that I should read it. Since I was reading it, I wasn't editing anything, putting on my channel. I decided to start reading it on my channel, and people have been enjoying it. Yeah, like about 20 people have been enjoying it. Yes, so I've been reading. It's called Dirty Little Secrets. Nice little novel. Yeah, nice little novel. So if you look on the channel, you will see it. You will see it, Dirty Little Secrets. We have been reading it from chapter 1 all the way now. I just posted, I think it was last night or this morning, one of them. I posted chapters 32 and 33. So now somebody just text me. Apparently that person has listened to the entire thing up to chapter 32 and 33. So them just just text me, ask me when me I gonna finish reading the book. They want to hear the rest of the book. So I'm going to finish reading it later this evening. Alright? Yeah, so that's what it is, Sister Annette. That's what it. Alright, Overton, me have a talk later. Truly enjoyed conversing with you all. Have a great productive week. You too, blessed one. Have yourself a fantastic evening, rest of the evening, my friends. I sincerely appreciate everyone who came into the live. Guys, don't forget that the people who come into the live, even if you don't come into the live, you all are travelers. We are all family over here. Go ahead and connect with each other. My friend We Unlock Nation was in the place. Those of you, yeah, look in my videos, boo. Yes, sweetheart. Look in my videos and you will see it. You will see it. I put the thumbnails for Dirty Little Secret. I think there may be one or two, because one of them I was doing a painting when I was reading it, and you know, but the majority of them you will see it. I titled them Dirty Little Secrets by L.A. Lewis, and you can start listening to it from chapter 1 all the way up to chapter wherever we are right now, because I'm going to continue reading it later tonight and post the rest of it, because this week coming here I really want to read another book. I want to start reading another book this week here coming. Yeah, I have a book over there that I'm itching to read. Yeah. So that's it, guys. That's going to be it for today. We have been talking about the fathers and the mothers who tried to hurt the fathers through the children. We weren't talking about the fathers who tried to hurt the mothers. We were focusing on the mothers who tried to hurt the fathers through the children. And I say to my sisters, I say, stop it. Stop it. Do not do it. Do not try to get back at the man for having left you and use the child. Don't do that. That is not good. That is not healthy for you, because you just keep your mind in this negative place. It's not good for the child, because the poor people is put in a position to choose some parent to in love more than the other, and usually it's the parent who don't give no discipline. the parent who have a lot to hide, and then they want to discipline the child because they want to be the child's friend. Them are usually the one they pitney love, because the pitney is where they can get over on that parent. Yeah, so we're not as parents, we need to act like, not act, but we need to do the responsible thing. Another thing that we touched on, children need to know where they're from. Children have a right to know their other side of the family. They have a right to know their father, even if him is a deadbeat, even if him left you pregnant, even if him run away, whatever the case may be. Children have a right to know where they are from. And a lot of us women think that because the man run away and left way, them not supposed to know where they are from. They don't have no right to know them family. Yeah, them have a right to know them family, to know where they are from, to know who they are related to know the person who seared them. A lot of women sleep with men, get pregnant, and deliberately don't want the man to know. Deliberately not tell the man, say they get pregnant by him, and them decide to raise the pitney by themselves, that the pitney are alien, that the pitney drop out of the sky. Pitney to know where them come from. Alright, so those are some of the things we touched on, some of the things we talked about during this chat. I hope that I have said something, all that I have said in this 5 hours. I hope that I said something that somebody learned something from, that somebody can look into themselves and say, you know what, I did this, I shouldn't have, this is the way I'm going to correct it, or something like that. I hope somebody learned something. We went on to talk about, healthy foods. I'm sorry I couldn't have shared my fried dumpling and ackee and sawfish with you all. I'm so sorry, but it was super delicious, and my busy tea, I'm sorry. To all the fathers out there, I want to say happy Father's Day to you. Hope you all enjoy your day. Hope your significant others and your children made it wonderful and memorable for you. To all the stepfathers out there who are stepping in and playing the role of a father, we say kudos to you. Grandfathers, uncles, whoever you are, all the fathers, everybody who is playing the role of a father, please do it and do it well, right? Because remember, these children that you are fathering now are the children who are going to be fathers later on. Let's set them up for success, to be successful parents and not be some kind of menace to society when they get older. We have to, help to groom them into a positively, so that they can contribute positively to society. Guys, that's my take on things for today on this year Father's Day, June 19th, 2022. Until next time, my friends, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey does matter. Until next time, guys, I will see you all later. You all have yourselves a fantastic afternoon, and I hope everybody have themselves a fantastic week. Go prepare for your work week, guys. We will see you all again, not tomorrow, Tuesday at 8:30 for Red Flag Review. All right, guys, I see you all then. Have a fantastic evening, guys. Goodbye, everybody.